Okay, hopefully everybody should be able to hear me now. Okay, I'm pretty sure. If you can, just say you can. That'd be appreciated. So I know that I've got sound. And no sound, good attack, but can't hear anything. Okay, so I lost sound, but I should have sound back now. According to me, I should have sound back anyway. Okay, good stuff. All right, let's get back into what I was saying. Was just have a look at the army that they used, and what I was, because we missed the start of the attack, and what I was thinking was train an army. You don't know what sort of bases are going to be hit, so train an army and then have a quick look around to see if there's a base that's suitable for that army. That would make a lot of sense. And of course, if you think your army is very good for all sorts of bases, then that works too. Of course, if it's not good, then you have to search around for another base. So this is the start of the attack that we missed earlier. And yeah, the heroes go down pretty quickly, but just with the Lava Hound spamming, 2 heals, 5 haste spells, yeah, it's just all a little bit too much. So nothing came out of the clan castle, so good choice. Hit a base that's got a Lava Hound in the clan castle. So I've just sped this up because we did see the end of the attack. And what I was thinking a little bit about earlier was that the whole concept of the no dip league itself, what if Supercell did something with the algorithms and made it no dip in wars, so that even if you're a Town Hall 10 and you went to attack a Town Hall 9, then you wouldn't even be able to. It would just all be nothing. You couldn't do it. What if Supercell did that? And yeah, how annoyed would the engineers be? Engineering bases so that they can bully, because this is essentially a no bully league, right? You can't drop down. So you have a look at our last friendly war. We're just going to have a look at the enemy bases here. You have a look at the last friendly war. I want to show you something here. You have a look at the last friendly war that we did. The number 20, it was a 2020 war, and the number 20 was a Town Hall 11. That was our last friendly war, our last random spin war. It was a Town Hall 11, and it was the 20th base. Number 19 was a Town Hall 10, number 18 was a Town Hall 10, and number 17 was a Town Hall 9. And we had Town Hall 8s. So I just want to show you this base here. It's got Infernos, so they're level 1 Infernos, but it's still got Infernos. It's got 3 Expos. This is their bottom base, their bottom Town Hall 10. And yeah, so what I was thinking was, I'll show you our bottom Town Hall 10 here. What if, in a situation like that, and Supercell just deactivated the ability to attack a Town Hall less than yourself? So that Town Hall 11 sitting at the bottom of the map would have to attack a Town Hall 11, but he's attackable by a Town Hall 8 because he's been engineering. So here is our bottom Town Hall 10, no Infernos, brand new Town Hall 10. I think he's only been a Town Hall 10 for enough time to upgrade the clan castle and not much really else. So no Infernos, no added extra weapons yet. So straight off the bat, we are a little bit mismatched. Oops, I've just shown... I hope the enemy wasn't watching that. I've just shown the traps on that base. Oh, better slap my wrist. That's terrible. That's a terrible state of affairs. Now, I did try to get into, there's another war going on right now. It is between Confirmed Mafia and the SJonnies. And I tried to get in there. I was invited to stream in there as well. And I couldn't get in there. 50 member... where I had the invite, the clan was already full, 50 people, and I sent a message through Discord, but nothing. I didn't get any response, so my time sort of ran out to begin streaming that war. So if I can jump in to their war at some point when we have a lull in ours, then I'll certainly do that. Now, I wasn't actually expecting anything to go straight away. Now, I just want to have a look at that was 14. So that should have been a max base. So there we go. A nice little offset queen, protected by an air defense, so don't think about dropping a dragon down there. Might have to think about something different on that base. Little island expo, and there'll probably be a Tesla farm over here or some all the 4 air defenses are on the same side of the base. So this will be my offsider, number 13. I'm assuming I'm also number 13, seeing as VW was below me. So this will be my offsider to hit. And I'd like to go over and show you my base, but I just realised if I do that, I'm giving away the traps, and someone from the other side might be there, might be tuning in to have a little bit of a look. So I've already given away the traps of one base, and by mistake, so I shouldn't really have done that. But I'll show if my base gets attacked, I'll definitely show the replay of that. So I don't mind giving away the base after it's attacked, but giving away the base before it's attacked. Yeah, didn't think about that. Yeah, I'm just so used to jumping around in replays and war recaps and so on. Greetings from Italy. Can't speak any Italian. Well, not very good. A few words, but those words usually are revolving around food, so that doesn't really count much, does it? So that'll be my offsider. So what we've done here in this war, no dip league. We have had 3 Town Hall 11s. Now, we don't normally have 3 Town Hall 11s that are maxed, and 9 Town Hall 10s. Now, we had to bring some Town Hall 10s in for our version of to make up the roster, and some Town Hall 9s. We've got plenty of Town Hall 9s, but yeah, so that was what we had to do to make the roster. So you can see there are no Town Hall 8s. I'll just go back to the bottom there. No Town Hall 8s, and we'll just check out the bottom base, just to show you what it looks like. And it's got expos, 1 expo, so it's kind of similar. It's a little bit more upgraded than our bottom Town Hall 9, but not too much. But nice hero levels and things like that. So what I thought I might do, while there's a little bit of a lull, just run through some of the rules on the no dip league. So no one's going in yet, so I'll keep an eye on this, and I'll just bring up the rules here. So what we've got with the rules going on, where are they? I'll find them. Nope. Here we go. Rules. Brought them up. So, no dip league. We've got a code of ethics. No rudeness, insulting posts, personal attacks, harassments, name or shame, or purposeless inflammatory posts. Now, the name and shame thing, that's on the Supercell forums as well. And I actually find that a little bit of a funny, it's a funny thing, because it doesn't actually say what is shaming. If you name someone, do you automatically shame them? You just might be talking about them. I feel on the forum at least that they should clarify name and shame a little bit more, specifically what it is. Obviously you can't just go around accusing people of things. Ambassador groups, well, each clan has 1 ambassador, which is a representative of that clan. Now that doesn't necessarily need to be the leader, as long as all of that sort of communication and voting rights and everything comes through from that ambassador, for that clan. So the clan itself can vote within the clan, and then the ambassador passes on that vote to the rest of the no dip ambassadors. So your basic rules are no Town Hall dipping. That's it. So Town Hall 11s hitting Town Hall 10s for easy 3-star, or Town Hall 10s hitting Town Hall 9s for an easy 3-star, not happening. Now, obviously, here, nice 3 suggestions: how to handle a rogue player who dips on purpose with the intent to disqualify the team, because dipping during a war will result in a clan disqualification immediately. Immediately kick the player. Screenshot the chat showing the toxic player and submit to the ambassador group so that everyone can see what actually went on. Now, if it happens in war, the player will be counted as a disqualification, and also the gain stars awarded from that attack will be removed. You'd really need to come to some negotiation with the enemy team that you're facing, whether or not they are going to agree that, look, let's just get rid of that guy, you'll do without attacks, and we'll count that as no attack and just hope that your Town Hall 9s or the Town Hall 10, whichever got dipped on, and then just rework it. So regardless of the stars, if you could agree with the other clan that it was a null attack and it didn't disqualify the clan, you'd have to manually count the stars then. Now, the Pro League, obviously clans will be chosen to participate by ambassador votes only, and clans will be selected by the ambassador group via popular vote. Now, what I'll just do is we'll just pop up here and we'll have a look to see if there are any other things going on at the moment within the war. I don't think there's going to be too much, but we'll just have a look. So nothing too much going on there. Have a look in the clan chat. No one needs any troops. Packer. I don't think so. No one's making packers. I'm not making packers anyway. Packers for fun, maybe. Yeah, so as I thought, there's probably not going to be too much happening in the first hour, as each side just gathers their scouting ability and reconnaissance of the bases in question, having a good look, and then saying, hey, this is the army I'll make. So we'll go back to having a quick look at the rules of the league itself. Now, the Pro League, clans will be chosen to participate by ambassador votes only. So if you're in the league, I guess you could sort of rig it, really, couldn't you? You could say, hey, let's not get this team in, they're too good. I don't think that would happen. If you're in the Pro League, you sort of want the better competition to help you get better yourself. There's no applications to participate. And most of those in the Pro League, they're really going to be coming from the CWL anyway. Semi-Pro, minor tournament experience, interested clans will be given the same bracket described in Pro. And that is if it comes to the final and you've had the playoffs, the first and second go to play for first and second, and the losers go into a third place bracket to play off for who comes third for that league season. And the amateur league is for pretty well everybody else. Very little experience, no experience. Now, I was asked a question. Now, of course, it's got fair play rules. Thank you very much. I do appreciate that. The fair play rules. I'll get back to the question. I'll do the question first. We'll go back to the game, and I want to answer this question. And that the question was, what happens if you're a 0.5? So we'll just go down here. Go to the bottom because that's the most likely one that's going to be. We've had a look at this base already, but in terms of a 0.5, all right. Now, Town Hall 9's got no choice. There's no one to dip on a Town Hall 9, but there's one expo here. So not still quite a 0.5, but if there were no expos, then you'd probably be saying this base is a 0.5. Now, in terms of a Town Hall 10, if we go have a look at the bottom Town Hall 10, because that's the best chance we've got. I don't want to show our base again. I don't want to give away the traps again. I don't want to do that again. So we'll have a look at this base. Now, it's got level 1 Infernos and it's got 3 expos, but let's just say it didn't have that. And it was like our base, just a brand new Town Hall 10, sitting here with no expos, just a basic Town Hall 9, but it's got the Town Hall 10 Town Hall, and it's got the Town Hall 10 Clan Castle, and it's probably got an upgraded lab because they might be the first 3 things that you're doing, so you can really start getting your troops together, and maybe you've got some upgraded army camps. So you'll be about 0.5 at that point, 0.5 at that point. So then the question is, what about 0.5s? Well, you're going to have to hit a Town Hall 10. And in this case, this is the exact situation that we have in this war. Our bottom guy is a 0.5. He's only just a new Town Hall 10, therefore he's a 0.5. Hasn't had the things yet, and he's going to have to attack this base with Infernos. Now, this base is going to, if they were doing mirror attacks, and we don't know if they're doing mirror attacks, but if they were doing mirror attacks, then he'll hit our number 12, who's basically a Town Hall 9. And we have a look at the troops here. So level 30 King, level 32 Queen. Ours has 20 something, 25, 26 or something, I think he is. And you've got Max Valkyries, Max Lava Hound, Bowlers, and so there's a little bit of an advantage in the spell, in the army composition, in the army camps. So you're effectively got some stronger troops, and you're going to be hitting a Town Hall 9 defensively, but it's still a Town Hall 10 because it's got a Town Hall 10. So that means if you're going to be the 0.5, there's no advantage in the no dip league to be a 0.5, because you're just going to be facing tougher bases like this, but you can't defend against them. You don't have the same defenses they do. So you're giving yourself a tougher time attacking tougher bases, but giving your enemy an easier time. Now, if you want to do that, well, that's up to you. But I wouldn't recommend doing that. So if we had a look at the super way, have a look at how the difference between their 12 and 13. There's not too much, but you can see the archer towers are really starting to come along here. So you've got the level 12, so they can go up another level. But the damage, I want to have a look at the damage, 86 here. So that's about, I think the Town Hall 9 ones are 75. So that's 11 more damage per second. And then once they go up to level 13, I think they're 99. I think they're 99, which is 100. The Expos are around 100. The cannons go up, I think, to 110, but call them 100 as well. In other words, I just like to think that everything on the base that can shoot you, the point defense and the Expos, all becomes 100 DPS. So if you're going to take on 3 of them, you're looking at 300 DPS damage a second, and that's going to wipe you out pretty quick. So if you're a 0.5, you haven't developed your troops yet, this is what you're up against. You're up against a Town Hall 10 that's added the extra weapons, 3 Expos. They're not fully upgraded yet because they're just not, but there, upgrade them the next level and they'll go up to, I think it's 99 damage a second, or might even be an even 100. Can't remember, but that's what you'll be facing. So there's no advantage in the no dip league to being a Town Hall 0.5. 9.5, no advantage. You're just giving your enemy an easier time. 10s, you're giving your enemy an easier time. And a Town Hall 11, well, you're giving your enemy an easier time. Now the thing, I'll go back to the rules, because something that's very interesting about them is, if I just bypass the fair play rules, I should find the, here we go. So I'll just highlight that. All engineered accounts are prohibited. So if you're two Town Halls out, forget about it, you're not in. So if you're a Town Hall 11, but you've got Town Hall 8 defenses, forget about it, you're not in. A Town Hall 0.5 natural base, yeah, but like this says, put that in at your own risk, because they must hit their own Town Hall level or higher. So, hey, if you want to do that and you think you can 2-star a Town Hall 11, if you're a Town Hall 10, well, that's good for you. There's some things about the substitutions, but I wanted to find the, okay, so transfers. All right, here we go. The no dip lead is strictly for Town Hall 9 plus competition, with interest may include Town Hall 8 at a later date. So at the moment, there's no Town Hall 8s, but the way that the voting goes, if the ambassadors all get together and they say, hey, let's create an extra league. Let's call it, at the bottom one at the moment, we've got a rookie, amateur league, and they got together and they said, let's create a lower one than that. We'll call it rookie, and we'll have Town Hall 9s and Town Hall 8s. And then you might, I don't know, make a 15-15 war, or just some group like that. That way, you can have the Town Hall 8s, you can have the Town Hall 9s, and the Town Hall 8.5s, in that case, they can still war. They'll be at a disadvantage because they then have to hit Town Hall 9s, But if the other clans also had bases like that, then you could actually tee up a group of clans similar that at that weaker stage, progressing from Town Hall 8 to Town Hall 9, they might have level 10 heroes, all that sort of a thing. Then that is also a possibility to add into the system itself. Now, talking about the fair play, obviously everything here is fair play, no using third parties. And now the one that I like here is simulating attacks on Town Hall 8 bases. Now, I have advocated that can be actually a good idea for certain parts, but also such as if you have a Tesla on a base and you want to attack and you don't know the range of that Tesla in regards to maybe putting an archer or a minion or something, then you could have a Town Hall 8 base, make that part of the Town Hall 8, make the part of the base and attack it as a Town Hall 9 just to find out if that Tesla will trigger on your minion or whatever. So that would be simulating an attack on a Town Hall 8. You're not doing the whole attack because it's pointless. A Town Hall 9 will wipe out the Town Hall 8. But if you just did it on that little part, that is simulating an attack on the Town Hall 8 base. So that's a no-no. So if you want to get around that and you're a Town Hall 9 and you're wondering about the range of a Tesla, build it in your own editor. Build the base in your own editor. Put the Tesla in, click on it, and have a look. And you can go, there it is. That's where I see it. So we'll go back to the war itself. Okay, we've been going for half an hour now. They've done 2 attacks. We've missed that second one. And, 14. So any guesses that we're going to see the same thing? 24 balloons. Let's have a look at this attack. 20 balloons, 4 lava hounds. 4 skelly spells this time. So are we going to see something that distracts the bomb tower and then 4 skelly spells on the queen, or 4 skelly spells on one of the air defenses? So obviously level 30 heroes, and Seshu doesn't have level 30 heroes. He's only got 21 queen and a 20 king, but that's all right. Pick the base that you think you can 3-star with the troops you have, and there we go. 4 skelly spells on the clan castle with a rage spell. And that's it, clan castle down. Who cares what was in the clan castle, even if it could wipe out your troops? So there's a nice little tactic to keep up your sleeve for another time. The skelly spells with the rage on the clan castle, even with the 2 expos and the Teslas in the area, could not take out the skellies quick enough before they wiped out the clan castle. So I'm not really sure how you'd have to deal with that. Possibly to stop that in the future, you might have to be putting a bomb tower near the clan castle and also some wizards, so the wizards can take out the skellies as they spawn, and the bomb tower, so that you're getting a lot of splash damage in the area. Maybe some mortars as well. Bring the mortars in from outside instead of having them inside. Like a lot of people just discard the mortar and they just throw them outside the base, and that's not really mortars are pretty good, but they're like, what do you do with them if they're not effective against any of the troops? I know Supercell bumped them up a little bit, so there's a little bit of a wipeout. The hound's protecting those last lot of balloons, but it doesn't matter. Just got enough minions to take care of everything. Corner builder huts, 1 minute. That's plenty of time. So what would you do if if Supercell changed that war match to match the no dip league? Because you've seen the rules of the no dip league that we just went through them. And what if Supercell said, you know what, I'm going to deactivate all of the ability to hit a lower town hall in war. No cleanups. If you fail, you fail. Everyone get good or go home, I guess, go home. What would we see? Town Hall 11s would only be hitting Town Hall 11s. They'd have to be getting better. I think they're pretty good anyway. I'm at Town Hall 9, so what do I know? But Town Hall 11 looks pretty scary to me. Town Hall 10 looks scary to me. That's why I'm staying at Town Hall 9 forever. But what if they did that? You can't drop down. Your Town Hall 9s are better perform. I think that might change the dynamic of the war. I just want to well, have a look at that again, because I want to have a look at the Skelly spell. how he took out the queen. So he's using the heroes to take out the queen. I was just babbling on about other things, so I missed a lot in this attack. So the 3 haste spells to get the balloons around the place. So the heroes to take out the queen or distract the queen or eventually get to the queen, with the Skelly spell to take out the clan castle, and then from there, I think it was, what was it? Just a penta. So the Teslas have popped, but yeah, just looking at the Skelly spawn, take out the clan castle, they did a pretty quick job on it, and they distracted the weapons for a good while, but yeah, bring in the 4 Ogie's Own Lava Hounds. I'll just speed that up a little bit. 3 haste spells, and yep, a penta attack with the skeleton kill of the clan castle. That's actually pretty good thinking. So yeah, with the regards to the mortars, they didn't really do too much. So most of the time people just put them outside, like you can see this mortar at the top here, just to prevent an easy clan castle lure and to distract golems and things like that, just to give people a hassle that, oh, if I've got to come in the base, I've got to deal with that mortar. I don't want that mortar there because my golem won't go where I want it, so I've got to deal with the mortar before it goes there. So okay, X-Loyal not doing too good at the moment. We haven't done any attacks yet. And Pennington mob beating us up. Slapping us around like witches, eh? Witch slap, slapping us around. Oh, Pennington mod, two attacks, 2 3-star attacks. So, yeah. I hope you enjoyed my 6-pack. Yeah, very nice, actually. Very nice attack. All right, Panic, go for it. I'm waiting for that. Oh, that's my base. That's my base that I don't have any use for resources, and I'm sitting in bronze. I'm sitting in bronze lane, trying to get my defense achievements up. Here we go. We're in. Oh. Jay, hey, my co-attacker from the forum versus Reddit war. There's no love lost here. Yeah, Pickles, my co-attacker in the forum versus Reddit war. Don't do this to us. Okay, so coming in with yeah, a lot of witches, a lot of wizards, and some bowlers coming in. So bringing I got a skeleton spell in the clan castle, a skeleton spell up the sleeve as well. So that'd be very interesting. All right, so that's a lot of that's a lot of wizards on the left-hand side. I don't think they're going to get too far past the wizard tower there. Balloon coming in on that cannon with a baby dragon. So the baby dragon with the balloon tanking sort of thing. I'd put the baby dragon in first so that the archer tower can tank onto the take on the baby dragon. The balloon comes in and gets the archer tower, but it wouldn't have happened anyway with that black bomb there. So there's a lot of golems, there's a lot of tankage in the left where that queen is, a lot of wizards coming around, corner builder hut, no cleanup troops. So lesson learnt, always keep a cleanup troop up your sleeve. There's still a minute 41, so there's a long time to go before this attack's all done and dusted. All of those bombs are in the middle of the base. So yeah, my rule of thumb, always try to keep a cleanup wizard, cleanup 2. I like to keep 2 cleanup wizards up my sleeve. But this is game over on this base. It was a nice attack, Jay, hey? I'm still waiting for Panic's attack, but we'll get to that. Hold off, Panic. Just wait, and we'll get to you before you attack. And okay, that was a nice one. Having a look at the troops: 11 wizards and 6 witches with clan castle bowlers. I wouldn't have thought that would have been very effective myself. So that's 3 for 3. And I'm waiting, Panic. I'm not clearing your lower bases, but there are nothing, we haven't gone in yet. We haven't done an attack. So I want to have a look at Jay Hayes' attack again, because it was really quite good. Okay, so they're going to come in with a jump spell over that expo. From memory, with the 2 golems to come over, go the long way to take out the queen, So that's another lesson. You don't always have to come straight at the Queen. You can, if you've got the troops and strength, you can come the long way to the Queen, as long as there's not too much damage. Now, obviously, Isa's expos aren't max, so that's a little bit of a disadvantage, only a little bit. So, yep, jump spell over the expo area, take out the expo, take out the bomb tower. And I'm surprised those wizards on the left with those witches did so well, but there wasn't really a lot of stuff down there for them to deal with. But they did tremendously well. And once the Queen got over there as well to deal out some stuff. So the cannon, okay, there we go. The little skeletons running in front. Now that's something I've done with a Queen walk, done by accident at first, but having a couple of witches running around with a Queen doing a Queen walk, and the weapons, the skeletons run in front and the weapons all shoot the little skeletons in front, and the witches and the Queen together with the healers, because you're doing a Queen walk, they take out the other stuff. So that Queen's, all those bombs in the middle weren't really effective. They would have been good if there were Valkyries had run in. So J-Hay was very wise not to send Valkyries in. They would have all died. But look at those wizards on the left-hand side there. They're all still living, and the baby dragon taking out the last archer tower. And that's it. Game over for the base. That was actually a really well thought out attack. And we are still waiting for our first hit. Panic, you said you were going to do the first hit. So we need you in, mate. We need you in. So I'm going to find here. Where are we going? Tammy. Okay. And there we go. So, panic, come in. If there's a way to change your name, what would you want to change your name to? What do you want to change your name to? I can't change your name, sorry. I can't change your name, but so 3 attacks and 3 stars from the mob. We're getting mobbed. Not sure if it's an American, if the Americans in Australia, speaking of the word mob, obviously short for mobster, or a mob of people, the Pennington mob of people, the Pennington crowd. In Australia, colloquially, we sometimes call a business a mob, just because we're a little bit slack that way. Yeah, and I'm just not sure if the American people can sometimes understand some of the Australian colloquialisms. If you're saying, oh, I went to check out this mob the other day, and an American might be saying, what the hell are you talking about? You went to check out a mob. That doesn't make any sense, but colloquially it makes a lot of sense. So apparently all these are throwaway bases, I was told. I'm not sure if that's entirely accurate, but I'm not sure if they've even come from other forum cups or things like that. Okay, so that's a bit of a congested base. I'm sort of glad that we've gone away from these very wide spread out bases. The thing with these bases here, like this one here from Hannibal's base, actually it's a pretty good base, is multiple layers of defense in this base. So no matter which way you come at it, if you're coming at it from these wizard towers down here, then you've got the wizard towers, you've got the mortar and the cannon, and then you've got the expo. And if you come from the cannon, archer, cannon line, then the next line has an archer, expo, mortar. The next line's got another archer again. So there's multiple layers of weapons that you've got to deal with. So you're not going to be surgically hogging that base, really. So we've got a lot of stuff going on in our chat, and Pennington mob is dealing us another blow. Got a star already, which is the town hall going down. Lava Hound and balloons. So I see a bowler there? Yeah, Gobo Lalo coming in. Now I'm waiting for our first defence now. That's what I'm waiting for. We've got look, there's no one from Pennington Mob even watching this. That's how confident Pennington Mob is that they're going to beat us. There's no one watching. Either that or they've all gone to sleep. Seeing as oh, look at that. Someone from our clan's already turned off. It's game over. You know it's bad when your own clan mates just go, nah, I'm out of here. So that was a very interesting bomb that just took out all those pups then. So that really hurt. But I still think it's going to be a 3-star. With clean-up archers at the bottom there on those army camps, the balloons over there, Queen, King coming around with the bowler, wizards, Queen in the middle, she'll shoot the wall, then she'll come out and take out the dark drill. And a minute to get through that wall, the balloons will take out the Queen pad over there. The archers, they'll run over to the left. Oh no, okay. But still a minute left and there's not a lot to do, and that'll be another 3-star from Dreadnought taking us out. So it's not looking good. I don't know what our team's doing. Have they been training troops? I don't know. Or been asleep. Okay. So we missed the start of that one because I was yabbering on about congested bases and things like that. So let's have a look. So this base 22. So like I said, I don't really want to show the trap. So I made a mistake earlier on. So lesson learned, kiddies. Take out the outside trash first when you're doing the funnel, so that you can leave a little breadcrumb for the king to jump into the middle and just follow that straight in. So that is a really good funnel to get into the base. Bowlers have got nowhere else to go. They have to take the jump spell. And we've got, I think, was that 3 lava hounds in the enemy clan castle, just to cause a little bit of trouble. Enemy queen going down. Now have a look at the comparison. So we've always known that this was going to be tough. As a test war, there was not really a lot of option to say, hey, we're going to have a perfect match. So you've got level 22 and level 26 heroes, and I think Rebel's king is like 14 or something, and the queen is like 13. In other words, not very, very high heroes. Also, good lesson here, coming in from behind the air sweepers. So I see too many people that think that they're going to be heroes and attack a base straight into the air sweepers. The air sweepers keep pushing the balloons back, and just over time, the other weapons just take their toll on those balloons. And that pups, here we go. Oh, look at that, 3 red bombs. The 3 red bombs were good, but not enough. A little bit too late. And game over for that. Just a little bit too late. Jay Hay, thank you very much. I do appreciate that tremendously. You're showing us how to attack, mate. Very, very, very good attack. I think I'll have to do some individual attack videos on some of these attacks, because they're really brilliant, well thought out, well planned, well executed. Execution is really good to learn from. So yeah, too many people coming in with the air attacks into the sweepers. If it works, it's good. And the danger of it working is if you think, see that, it worked, so I'm going to try it again. And that's the danger. Sometimes the danger is it works and it convinces you that you did something good. So that was Dreadnought. So 4 attacks, 4 3-stars. So at the moment, as each of these 3-stars go on, as each of the 3-stars go on, it's going to be more and more pressure on whoever attacks from Pennington Mob to get another 3-star. More and more pressure on Pennington Mob's attackers to 3-star us. And hey, I'd like to see it. I wouldn't like to see it, but you know, I'd like to see it. I just want to have a look at Rebel again, just to show a little bit of a comparison. We've seen the base now, so it's all right. It's been attacked. So you can see the traps. So you already know where the Teslas are. Okay, so we've got a level 16. Was that level? Yeah, level 16 Queen, and a level, what do we got there? Level 16 King as well. Level 16 King as well. So versus, I think, what was it, 22 and 23 from Dreadnought. Just have another look at that. And 24 and 26, yeah, see, I've got a good memory. 24, 26, that's what I said, wasn't it? I thought that's what it was, what I said, 24 and 26. So 4 attacks down, 100%. Still waiting for our first attack to come in. Let's have a look at the chat. Oh, okay, he's got bigger plans for 12. So yeah, if you just saw there, we are using Clash Caller. Everyone pretty well uses Clash Caller. And a little bit of a joke, I think it was in the forum scrim when Holps said we use Clash Caller because Clash Caller is not owned by Supercell. So that's something that would be really appreciated in the coming update that no one can talk about except for a boat. We've got a boat coming. So I'll just go off that. Let's have a look at this boat here. Now, apparently hogs can steer boats pretty good, which is fine. If you haven't seen the YouTube things, I think it's in the news here. Captain's log. Oh well, the hog. Go to YouTube and watch these 2 videos. They're really quite funny. So yeah, Captain's log 1, Captain's log 2. That's what you're looking for. So we'll go back to the war, Clash Caller, and I think Holp said we use Clash Caller. So what I'd like to see in the update. So yeah, we've been for over 45 minutes now, and we're waiting for one of our guys to attack. I'm going to have to start. I might have to make an army up or something. Then if they're not going to attack, I might have to attack. So, okay. So, if Supercell implemented a calling system, so you can get if you're on Discord, there are bots and things that you can get on Discord that enable you to call within Discord. So you can type something in. You might be typing in something like !base 12 and then your name, and that's you calling it, and then you come back later and you type in the letter R or something and call that as well, and type in the letter R and then put like 1, 2 or 3 or something like that, and that will tell you how many stars it's got on it. You can have that in Discord. Clash Caller is a web-based thing for the other outside of Discord. So it's a browser thing versus a separate app, which, Discord's a separate app. But the thing with the Discord version is that you're already on Discord communicating with your clan. So that's fine. You're using it for clan communication, then you can use it straight for war planning. So if Supercell implemented something like that, that'd be good. Now, I don't know anything about the update, so if I'm saying anything that's in the update, don't crucify me as giving things away, because I don't have a clue what's in the update. There's a lot of rumours. I'm not really big on rumours, but a lot of people have been wanting... when that boat came out, I think it's been out for over a year now, and at Christmas time, there were... just run through some of these attacks again. Kieran, we'll watch both of your attacks again while this goes on, while we're waiting for our guys to attack, slackers. So at Christmas time, there's a thing called Game and Guide, and they were running stories about how there were going to be epic seed battles with seed monsters and, release the Kraken and all that sort of carry on. No proof, no anything, just because there was a rumour or picture of the boat somewhere. So that's where they got all of that from. So that was on Game and Guide. Then another website that writes stories about games wrote, it's been reported that there are sea battles and sea monsters coming up, and their reference source was Game and Guide. Then another writer for Game and Guide wrote that there were sea monsters and epic battles coming up, and their reference source was the second article writer who was simply referencing the first article writer. So that you had article writers referencing each other as their source of the information, and it was all coming back to the original article writer for the same website, who was simply writing something, their opinion, based on a picture that someone had posted on somewhere, Reddit or something, with no proof of anything, and it was just all conjecture. And then other game websites looking for news, they started picking up those articles and just copying them straight into their pages, so for people to read. So all of this stuff was getting spread around, and no one was even doing fact checking. None of those writers were coming to the forum to find out that the kibosh had already been put on all of those rumors about a boat coming out at Christmas. There was no boat coming out at Christmas. And all they had to do was come to the forums and spend 5 minutes reading. And none of those writers of those articles could be bothered to do that. So, yeah, there we go. There's all your swag spells, Kieran. Very nicely done. Swag spells. The swag should have just used them anyway. Should have saved them for your next attack. But, okay, so, oh, look at that. Did we have another one while I was talking? We did. Micah has gone in on Hulk. Another 3-star attack. And awesome stuff. We've got a witch slap going on. Awesome witch slap. So that is really good. Really good. It's not good for us because our base has just got wrecked, but I mean, it's good to see the attack being used. And I was hoping someone would attack with it. I was kind of thinking it would be a little bit of irony if someone used that on my base. I'm not trying to hint, please use it on my base, but I just thought it would have been a little bit of irony that thanks to Tamzilla, and then I got the video out, and then that really got the thing spread everywhere. So there'd be that little sense of irony, like, you're the reason everybody's doing this attack, so here, have that back at you, and your base gets 3-starred. So, yeah, so nice witch slap attack. Now, my logic on the witch slap is come in so that you can take out both the expos with your kill squad, and that's exactly what's happened here, and the witches will go around the outside, cleaning everything else up. The witches under heal on the left will not die. The queen will get through. She'll probably take out that archer if the skeletons don't do it. The queen might die to the cannon. Oh no, there's a break in the wall. So, and she got the ability left. So the witches, yeah, they will struggle. 4 Teslas and the mortar, they can do a damage on the witches. So a Tesla farm like that, if you've got the 4 Teslas in a line, then the witches won't have any problem dealing with the 4 Teslas in a line. But, you know, in congestion like that, yeah, there we go. So, as you can see, the 4 Teslas in a big pile together like that, they can handle a few witches on the side, even with the healers. But when you've got a queen backing them up, a wizard, like it is now, with the skeletons going through, that'll just be a little bit too much. And once you've got a few Teslas down, the witches will just overcome the rest. So at that point, it's as if they're in a line. So that was a nice attack as well. Nice attack, bringing in, some people call it a YouTube attack, YouTube style attack. And still, X-Law have done nothing. There's a lot of talking going on. There was 100 messages there before, and we're still waiting on attacks to go down, and nothing. So, yeah. Yeah, you should be. Pickles is actually a really good attacker. Pickles is a good attacker. Actually, there's a lot of good attackers, and Tamzilla is a good attacker. So we'll see. Okay, Doc's going to attack 10. Hurry up and attack 10. We're waiting, Doc. We're waiting. If you're listening, tune in. If I could yell into the clan, I would. But they can't hear me. So nearly an hour has gone past, and our slack buggers have done nothing yet. I figure everyone should have figured out a base to attack. So Doc said he's going to attack base 10. Now, Doc is another one of our new Town Hall 10s. So Doc's going to attack this base. So this is what we are up against. And if Doc's base gets attacked, I'll show you that as well. So multi-inferno towers, level 2, level 3 expos all around, and some nice archer towers, Town Hall 9 strength archer towers. But yeah, our Doc doesn't have expos, doesn't have the extra, doesn't have the infernos, and certainly doesn't have a level 40 queen. So yeah, a little bit of a mismatch. We said we're most probably going to not win this war because of the way that our clan is, the way that we clan, the structure of the clan, and the way that other people structure their clans. Probably not compatible for a direct matchup. Even with bringing people in, we would have had to bring way too many people in to try and equal this. For example, level 40 heroes versus level 40 heroes, that just would have been way too much for us to do. So yes, Huggles. All that talking for one attack. We haven't done one attack yet, mate. We haven't done one attack. We are still waiting. Look, there was over 100 messages before, and there's another 14 plus the 8. So there's like probably 150 messages since this war started. We haven't done an attack yet. Okay, someone needs bowlers. So, okay. All right. we don't need fails. So he said maybe you shouldn't attack. That's confidence from your own clanmates. Oh, make that into a meme. Make that into a meme. We don't need fails. Maybe you shouldn't attack then. Oh boy, oh boy. The Pennington mob's kicking our butt at the moment. There you go, trying to drink with a speaker in my face. Okay. So let's go, guys. Let's go. Come on, X Loyal. Okay. Come on, Panic. We're waiting for you. We're waiting for you to go in. I think you said you were going to go in. I haven't even checked our Clash Caller to see what we're doing, to see who's called what. Where are we? So now there's one thing that we do with Clash Caller. Now, I don't think a lot of other clans do that, but we do it definitely. And that is to have a look at the enemy clan's clan castle to try and figure out what are they doing. So, for instance, what we noticed was that base 29 here, during an earlier scout, before it was all set up. So I have a look here, look at the clan castle. The clan castle number is 30, and there was 20 in the clan castle. So that's what we noticed very early on. There was 20 in the clan castle. So the assumption was, whatever you think is going to be 20. A dragon's 20, 4 balloons, 2 baby dragons, a witch and a Valkyrie. So there are a few things, and what we do with Clash Caller in a base like this, so we keep an eye on the enemies filling of their clan castles, and we fill them a little bit differently. Now what the enemy was doing, Pennington mob being the enemy in this case, they weren't filling everything straight up. They were bits and pieces. Some of the clan castles were filled straight away, and some of them weren't filled straight away. And in this case, in Will's number 29, it wasn't filled straight away. It had 20 in it when we looked at it. We didn't look at it continuously, but once we saw it had 20, we went, oh, that's interesting. And we saw that, for instance, number 4 at some point had 12 in it, number 24. So what that told us was, it was most likely not going to be 3 wizards. It was most likely going to be a witch. So we kept a track on that. So there we go. At the moment, there's 30 in the clan castle. So the assumption is there's a witch in there. So knowing there's a witch in there, that might mean you're going to attack a little bit differently. So that is something that we do with Clash Caller. As the enemy, as the day goes on, as the prep day goes on, we just regularly pop in, go through the clan, click on all the clan castles, and just have a look to see what's in them. And I'm telling Pennington Mod maybe for their own future reference here, but when we saw 17, that had 26 in it, and 18 had 22 in it. So Skip Dog had 26 and Smiley had 22. So Smiley most probably had a baby dragon and a witch, because that equals 22 pretty easily, and then probably throw in a Valkyrie for 30. So that's what we use Clash Caller for. And anyone goes through the bases anytime that they're on, because we're an international clan as well. So anytime someone's on, they just have a bit of a run through the bases and they go, oh yeah. Well, look, that one's not a full clan castle. And so we just dropped that down in Clash Caller in the notes for that base. So in Skip Dog's case, it was 26 that was in there. So that could be a baby dragon, a witch, and a wizard waiting for another wizard to go in, or 4 archers or 2 minions or something like that. Now that's how we use Clash Caller as well. And every member of the clan, just when they think of it, they run through the bases and they go, yep. Now what we do when we fill our bases is we fill them all in one hit. So we've had a look at Ahmed before, so just to give you an example of Ahmed, he's got 35. So he's got 35. So whatever's in there, we will make sure it can get filled in one hit. Obviously a lava hound and a balloon will fill it in one go. But if it's something that's got a baby dragon, 8 archers, and a whole bunch of other troops, and one person can't fill this clan castle in one go, then we wait until we can team up with somebody, and together they just go, yeah, you ready? Have you got the troops trained? Have you got the troops trained? Yeah, I've got them trained. Okay, let's go. And then they both jump in and they both donate their designated troops so that we fill the clan castle in one go. And we do that so that if there are people like us who go around, click on the base, have a look what's in it, click to the next one, have a look what's in it, and so on, go all the way down the list, then those people aren't going to find out what's in the clan castles. When they see them, they're empty, and the next time they see them, they're just going to be full. That's what we do. That's how we approach the clan castle filling. So, hey Michael, there you go. So, yep. So your base made it too easy for them. That's what we've got the comment on. So Wee's base was too easy. So I'll have a look at the base again because it's been attacked. So now you can have a look at it and see where the traps and things are. So, yeah, if you want to use this base as practice, you can certainly use this base as practice and use Kieran's attack as the way to actually take out the base. That's another good way to look at it. Use Kieran's attack as a model to practice on this base. So, still waiting for our first hit. And we're into it for over an hour now, and we haven't attacked. And Pennington Mob has attacked 5 times, and they've smacked us each time. Perfect 3 stars. So the pressure's on. I don't know if Pennington Mob can tell us in the chat who their next one is, who's going to attack. Is that possible? Can you let us know who's lining up to attack so we can put some pressure on them. Maybe they can fail, be the first fail of the war. That'd be interesting for us. Give us a little bit of a sense of hope, really, that we're not going to get whitewashed with fresh hit 3-star attacks all the time. We'd like to see at least one fail, and not a Town Hall 11 fail on a Town Hall 11. We'd like to see maybe a Town Hall 9 actually fail on a Town Hall 9. That might be interesting. We haven't seen that yet. Obviously, we haven't seen it yet, and we don't want to see it from our clan, Town Hall 9. So I think we're about to go in. Now. So I'm waiting for the. I need to go on the enemy side. Okay. But okay, so we're going to get some stars, but it's not going to be a 3-star most probably, because Doc still has Town Hall 9 troops. But hey, Town Hall 9 weapons, 3 expos. So we've got the first attack going in on our side. So come on. Oh look. Yep. So we've got good viewership from our side. 5 viewing from our side. 3 from the Pennington mob going in. Level 1 expo, slowly eating away at the golem out there. So hopefully we can get the first 3-star on the block, but we're dealing with Infernos. And we had a look at Ahmed's base before, and even though they're level 1 Infernos, they are Infernos. And they do damage, and it's just extra stuff you have to deal with. Dealing with an extra expo, dealing with extra archer towers. I didn't count the archer towers, but I assume there's extra archer towers coming in away from the Inferno towers. I'm not even sure if the troops are going to get one of the Inferno towers. Probably should have possibly come in over the top of the Inferno towers, let the balloons take out the point defense and come in with the bowlers so that they would guaranteed take out 1 Inferno tower. So now we've got running out of spells, 1 haste spell, and all the 2 expos to deal with. Wizards, archers, max Teslas. Yeah, this is not going to end well. Well, don't even have enough cleanup troops to get a 2nd star. So that is game over, Doc, for this attack. And this is the price you pay in the no dip league, because you don't dip. So you've got a brand new Town Hall 10 that doesn't have a single Town Hall 10 troop yet. Only been Town Hall 10 for a little while, having to take on extra weapons, Inferno Tower Expo, and that's it. And that will be the story, pretty sure, because Doc is 11 taking on 12 and coming down, but that lets you know what we're up against. Thanks, man. I'm glad that you've learnt from the videos that I put out. I try to put out things that are helpful. I only try to put out things that are helpful, and sometimes a little bit funny at the end with my silly, corny jokes. But yeah, because when I started, the person that was probably the most helpful to me when I very first started was JTJ. He calls himself Runbuck now, Runbuck on Games. And I was at Town Hall 8. I'd just come up from Town Hall 7. No one in the clan I was in knew how to attack anything. The people in the clan, Town Hall 10s that still had red balloons, for example. So that sort of lets you know the sort of skilled attacking that was going on in that clan. No one had level 6 balloons in the entire clan. No Town Hall 10s or anything. And it wasn't until I actually I was watching some videos from the Green Man, Hulk, who doesn't really do anything on YouTube anymore, and he was really showing everybody how to do holo wee wee. Mike is going in on me. Which slap? Yep. I shouldn't have said witch slap. I probably gave ideas to the clan. Don't witch slap my base. Yeah, coming in with the 3 giants, 7 wizards. So now remember what I said about witch slap. Come in and target the expos and look at that path into that expo, over the heroes with the jump spell into the bomb tower area, and that gives you access to the next expo, and that is just like witch slap heaven. So unless the bowlers and everything can be taken out by my tricky CC and they perish before they can get to my other expo, it could be all over. It could be all over. But oh look, a lot of the barbs went flying there. I even forgot where I put Teslas in this base. Oh, there we go, tricky Tesla farm. I had thought about putting a troll Tesla in the corner, and oh, that witch almost went down. The queen almost went down, but she's probably going to go down now. Come on, base, survive. And I think it's going to be tough. Those witches with the healers didn't get the expo, so there is a bit of a saving grace that something might happen, but probably not really. Too many witches, too many skeletons, too many everything to deal with. That expo's got to get through that skeleton to get onto the witches, to take out the witches. The cannon on the right hand side's got no hope. Now the expo might get that witch, and it's now targeting onto a whole bunch of skeletons. So with the wizards, so if the wizard tower can do some duty when the skeletons all bunch through, but you've got a whole bunch of wizards. Oh, that expo's down now. That'll go down. So that'll be game over. This should be game over for my base from witch slap. Oh, the irony. Oh, that's awesome. Good work. You know, it's funny, when I put this base together, I was thinking, should I build an anti-witch slap base or not? And I didn't even give consideration to witch slap. I had been thinking, what's the possibility? What's the possibility that all those traditional attacks are going to be used? And look at that, six attacks, 6 3-stars. And I was thinking, you know, I've warred on the same team as some of Pennington mob, and they know that I like doing Goho, and I wonder if they're going to make bases that are just, let's just make bases that are anti-Goho and force him to do something else beside Goho, because we don't want him to Goho our bases. So I haven't even had a look at the bases yet. No point having a look at any of the bases. I want to have a look at that attack again. Oh, okay, so coming in from the left, coming in from the right. Yeah, this was always going to be. As soon as I saw the witches go down and I saw that pathing through the expo, I thought, yeah, I didn't even think of that. Didn't even look at it when I put the base together. Didn't even think of it. I thought, no, we're not going to see too much witch slap going on now. Should have just made an anti-Valkyrie base. Just seen how the witches went with that. But anyway, good lesson. Good. The base probably would have withstood an air attack, but you can't build a base for everything. Anti-air, susceptible to ground. Anti-ground, susceptible to air. That sort of thing. Thought I might have had a hope here in the middle when all the bowlers went down, but after all the king went, all of that went down in the middle. And then I looked at the witches that were left, and it was like, yeah, just too many witches left without enough DPS to take out the skeletons quick enough to then zero in on the witches itself. So, yeah, that was always going to... Well, at this stage, you knew that it was going to be game over. The witches on the left-hand side, there were just too many witches and too many skeletons for the expo to mow through everything, because the expo has to mow through the skeletons which are closest to the expo. And once it's got through those, only then can it actually start to target the witches. And it's got a healer on the witches. So the expo is fighting a losing battle, and the only hope that they have of taking out a witch is if the expo and the archer tower are firing on the same witch. If they're both firing on different witches, then there's no hope at all. So you've got that big clump of skeletons down there. As soon as they break through that wall, that was game over for that expo. You look at the expo going left, right, left, right, left, right, trying to deal with the skeletons, and there's just more skeletons coming, wizards coming, and just too much distraction, and game over. Micah, that was a very good attack. Thank you for slapping my base. Okay, so come on, guys. We need a 3-star. Someone at the bottom, just attack a bottom base. Just get 3 stars on the board. We've been a lot of talking, and okay. So hopefully, I'll see if I can get. I don't know. All right, we're going in. We're going in on us again. This will be, oh look, Dreadnought did a good 3-star attack at the start. It's probably going to do another really good 3-star attack as well. Gobo Lalo, underdeveloped base. Look at this little archer tower firing up near the King's pad. That's not going to happen. Level 20 Queen, level, what's their King? 18 or something, he's down. And all Town Hall 8 weapons. So yeah, this will be game over for the base. Dreadnought would have to get disconnected at this stage, I think, for it to not be a 3-star attack. So yeah, this is the sort of mismatch that we kind of expected. But hey, it's all fun. It's fun. You're going to be facing a higher level bases with higher heroes that we knew, because this is all just testing the concept at the moment to iron out any sort of bugs that we see. Obviously, getting like versus like matches is the first thing, but that's why there are 3 different leagues, or 3 different divisions, I guess you'd say, in the league, where you've got the pro is going to be maxed everything. Town Hall 9, Town Hall 10 lifers as well, all that sort of carry on going on. Yes, mate. Yeah, you can see my you can see my home village. I'll show you that home village in a second, as soon as this attack's over. And there we go. Very smart. Keep a balloon up the sleeve for cleanup. Didn't need to keep the balloon up the sleeve for cleanup, but just make it a habit is a good thing. Yeah, you log back in to see my base get wrecked. Okay, so 7 attacks. I don't think we missed any. Look at that. Yep. Okay, so we're still waiting. Here's my home base. You want to see my defense log? 45 defenses. But remember, I'm in bronze, and you don't get defenses in bronze. You get, well, look at this. People actually attacked me, but they still, look at this Town Hall 11. Take them. You see Town Hall 11? Yeah, Town Hall 11. Whoops, sorry about that. Most of what I get down here in bronze is this stuff. People just dropping 1 troop and on their way. He's dropped a king on my dark drills, which you see over on the left-hand side. And this is what I'm getting in bronze, and the queen dropped there. So you have a look at it. 1 hour, 1 day, 9 hours, 35 minutes ago, 10 hours and 5 minutes, 10 hours and 5 minutes. So that was 2 defenses. Look, 10 hours and 5 minutes, 3 defenses, all in like the same minute. And that was obviously when my shield ran out from previous. So this is what my defense log looks like. Mostly dips. I sort of get a little bit annoyed when someone gives me a shield, because I'm down here to accumulate my defense achievement. So, and this is usually what's going on. All these sorts of little, just drop a troop and go, drop a troop and go. And then when they do attacks like this, 15 wizards and 15 giants and 12 wizards, things like that. This one didn't have 28%, 39 balloons and 22 archers. 5 earthquake spells. The earthquake spells are kind of a little bit ridiculous. Level 1 queen. So yeah, some dropping just Grand Wardens on my base. and usually just drops. So even when they attack, they're not usually giving me much of anything. I'm not losing stars from it. I'm gaining trophies, so usually every day or so I drop. What I do is I drop down to usually around 380 in bronze 3. That's what I drop down to, and then I just log off and go away. And then yeah, sometimes I've come back and I've gone up 280 trophies and I've been attacked like 18 or 19 times or something like that. So that's usually yeah. So that was my defense log, Junior. That's what you're saying. Can you look at my defense log? That is my defense log. This is my home village, and that was my defense log. So I don't know what else you wanted to see. My attack log. My attack log is that, dropping trophies. That's my attack log. Drop a queen, end the battle, drop a trophy. So you see the last time I did that was 2 days ago. So that's my attack log. Hey, thanks, Zook. Thanks, Zook. Tried to get into to where you guys were, but the clan was full. So I started to run out a little bit of time, so I just sort of stopped. So yeah. So yeah, I don't know, Junior, if that's what you wanted me to actually see, but that's what I have. My defense log is mostly people dropping 1 troop on me down in bronze, and that's why I am like this. So you can have a look at this village. This is my village. So there's nothing special about it. It's a dragon flower style base. Does 24 have his Town Hall 8 base up? Well, I hope not. I'll have a look at it and I'll find out who it is first. 24. I don't know what's up. You know it, don't you? Yep, thank you for pointing that out. So, yes. Left multiple messages in Discord. Everyone, please check the base. You have to, selecting your war base is different, but yeah. So, yes, in a nutshell. I think I moved that wall by accident. Did I? That wall piece go? Anyway, there was a wall piece there. I've moved it by accident. Oh well. Yeah, so he does have his Town Hall 8 base up, and did not refresh or resave the war base to make sure it was a Town Hall 9 war base. So if you want to attack it, hey, technically it's a Town Hall 9, right? There's a Town Hall 9 Town Hall there, so it is a Town Hall 9. So yeah. Yeah, I am in Bronze League gathering my defense achievement. So just to give you an idea, I've defended 45 times since the league reset. I'm not sure, when did the league reset? So there's 29 days left. So I've defended 45 times since the league reset, and where we go, unbreakable, 1,054 defenses. So I've got a way to go, just a tad under 4,000 to go before I get my 5,000 defenses. But that is why I'm sitting in Bronze League, and I'm so low. I should be the lowest in the clan. We'll go to the clan. I should be the lowest in the clan. There I am. I'm the lowest in the clan. I'm the lowest in the clan. So yeah. So that's why I'm down there. I'm getting my defense achievement down there. And if you've never been down there, actually, I'm not sure if there's anything in my attack log other than a drop trophy, but I'll show you the sort of bases that's down there. So this got presented with that. I don't need the loot. So I don't need the loot. I think we've got a live one. So yeah, another 10 or 7. Just drop the queen and go. So if you want to come down and get your oh look, we've got 2 going on. Look. No, we'll come back to J-Hay. I think that'll be a 3-star. And we've got Mini-Me going in. Because J-Hay's a very good attacker. So I'm just assuming that's going to be. Now, what's really interesting about this base is I believe we do have someone in the clan that has this base somewhere. It's an internet base. Usually the expos are near the dark storage. There's a double bomb set usually near the queen, and sometimes it's a tricky base to deal with. So this will be a Gobo Lalo coming in. Level 15 heroes of Mini-Me. Bowlers are just about all done. Coming in from behind the air sweeper. The queen's out. Expos tanking on the golem, and hopefully the balloons will get there before the golem. Oh look, still tanking for a while. That's good. 2 hounds coming in, few spells, another 2 haste spells coming in, and you know it's all got a path over those Teslas onto that next air defense, and then deal with the expo. So yeah, it's actually going to be tough now to come in. I don't think it's going to be a 3-star. So probably needed to drop a little bit heavier on those balloons to come in, or something a little bit different. Check the balloon pathing a little bit different. So yeah, as you can see, like I said, the double bombs near the queen usually in this base, and that's it. So that'll be it. Game over. A 2-star attack from Mini-Me. I didn't see what sort of level heroes that Siddharth had, so we might check that out once the attack's finished, and then we'll have a look at J-Hay's attack. I'm guessing it was a 3-star attack. Yeah. So we'll get this done. Just wait for the cleanup troops to perish and things like that before we check out J-Hay's attack. So yeah, this I believe one of our clan members has this base, so it would have been good to do a nice little practice attack. It's an internet base, and it has proven tricky to defeat. So yeah, we'll back out of that one now. We know that's going nowhere. And okay, no more on. We've got something else going. Okay, 8 attacks, 24 stars. Well, that's another 3-star, and we are teaching Pennington Mob how to 2-star like nobody's business. So here we go. J-Hay on to Leo's base. Again, nice. You know, when I first did the Go Wee Wee attack, it was spread your wizards, clump your witches. Try and get your witches to get all their skeletons to go in one hit. But now with the extra spawning, I think it's more beneficial to do what J-Hay's doing here. Just get a little bit of a spread on your witches. The bowlers didn't go in, but I don't think that's really that detrimental to the attack. The bowlers can path around the outside, do a little bit of damage. The witches following behind them, and the skeletons should path in front. Maybe give the bowlers a little bit of protection, a little bit of distraction. And yeah, so the funny thing with the Go Wee Wee style attack is that exactly what you're seeing here. It looks like, it's died out. But it doesn't. It just keeps going. It keeps going. It keeps going. There's no crescendo with the attack. There's no big sudden push or hype or like a small lull and then it all pushes forward. It doesn't do that. It's just this continual slow creeping death sort of thing that just gradually overtakes the base. Now, so you have a look at the base that's left now and you go, well, I can see what's left. How did this become a 3-star? because this attack is this way. The skeletons, the bowlers, the baby dragons, everything just slowly takes its toll, just over and over and over, and then that's it. So as you can see, there's negligible air defense left. The wizard's not going to do anything to the queen. Once the queen decides to stop shooting walls, and she'll change the wall that she'll shoot if the wizard can take out the bowler before the bowler takes out the wizard. And yeah, it has, but the wizard's not going to do anything to the queen. And that's it, game over. So that's what happens with these go wee wee style attacks. They don't look like much, but they're devastating, and you can't do anything about them. And here we go. Doc's going in on number 8. So again, Doc doesn't have the max troops of a Town Hall 10, but because the no dip league, and there we go. So we've taught Pennington Mob how to 2-star, and I hope they're taking lessons. So I hope that they're taking lessons so that they can apply those lessons for the future attacks that they do on our base. Oh. Okay, so just wait for that to end, and we'll carry on. I'll have a look. We'll have a look, and we'll see what the struggle is real for our brand new Town Hall 10s dealing with Inferno Towers. So we'll just wait for that attack to finish, and we'll re-watch it. Just obviously just trying to get the last little pieces of trash and whatnot, just to bump up the percentages just that little bit more, just a little bit more. So it should be finished any second now. Pennington will probably come in and do another attack, another 3-star. So just pass the message on into Pennington Mob. Every attack from now, there's more and more pressure to do a 3-star attack. You don't want to be the first one to not do a 3-star attack. So, oh well, yep, you can hit this Town Hall 8 base, and yeah, Spike, you need to go back into the system and change the base. That's what you had to do. Oh well, doesn't matter. So I gave this one away, but you get that. It's something that if we could bring it up again, if I'd done a video on it or something, probably would have been a good lesson. This is how you need to change your base when you do a friendly war. So you go in, and the base you have is just some base, and it might have been the last base you used in a war months ago if you hadn't done a friendly war between then. And it just some base, yeah. So Town Hall 10s or Town Hall 9s doing Town Hall 10s joining a friendly war, and there's still an old Town Hall 9 base sitting in reserve. It doesn't automatically upgrade to your selected war base like you have, like your normal. Yeah, so this is game over. This was always going to be game over. Town Hall 8 Dragonflower style base with a Town Hall 9 sitting in the middle. So that was always going to be game over for this base. So yeah. And swag heal spell. Hannibal's going to have the swag heal spell. Now, let's face it, at number 16, Spike's 24. If you've got some spare hogs, Hannibal probably was raiding with these troops and said, I need to actually make a war army. So level 30, we're talking about a no-dip war, but this is the price you pay. If Spike was a full-on 8.5 or trying to be something dodgy there, then this is the price that you'd pay. So not advisable to be a 0.5 in this war system. So we're going to have a look here. Now obviously this is a 2-star, but just see how we came in with it. Valkyries, coming with a Valkyrie attack this time. Okay, just cleaning up some of the trash. So just make sure, from a Town Hall 9's point of view, dropping the archers down like that, it just ensures that you're going to start getting the percentage, like such as say dropping a minion on this right hand side army camp, just dropping some troops like that, a minion here, an archer there, just to try and make sure that you get the percentage up, so that after the town hall goes down, you've at least got some kind of a chance to get the 50%. But in this case, you're basically bringing in Town Hall 9 troops to attack at Town Hall 10 with Inferno Towers, you look at the level 13 archer towers that he's got, so you know this isn't going to be anywhere close to being a 3-star. But that's the thing about the no dip war. That's what you need to consider. And that's what makes it very interesting. No dipping. You might have some great attackers up high who do a good attack, but they can come down low. Say, like the Town Hall 11s will come down. This would be a great scout attack for a standard war. The Town Hall 9 or very brand new Town Hall 10 comes up, does an attack like this and says, yep. So in this sense, it's we don't normally face all of these. Like I said, the matchmaking would not present us with this sort of thing when we don't have those sorts of bases in against us. So yeah, so this becomes like a practice how to hit a Town Hall 10 and get 2 stars for us, because brand new Town Hall 10's going up against, what did we have here? Max Heroes probably. Level 40 Queen, level 40 King. So I'm not even sure. Yeah, I think we've got one of our Town Hall 10s has level 40 Heroes, level 40 King, level 40 Queen. I think the rest are all under. Let me just have a look. And yeah, I think Weapon X has level 40, and I don't think Bryson's got, yeah, I think everybody else is underneath level 40. So we've got one Town Hall 10 with level 40 heroes, and everyone else is less. So, and of course, I think half of the Town Hall 10s don't have Inferno towers. So you make it hard on yourself if you come into a no dip war as a Town Hall 0.5 or a brand new Town Hall 10, because you can't dip. So that might be something to consider. I don't know, something that the clan ambassadors might want to talk about is how to accommodate brand new Town Hall 9s and how to accommodate brand new Town Hall 10s. Obviously, the clan matching has to work in your favour. Like, because there are so few clans at the moment, we're just doing all these test wars. We can't just go, hey, we'll match one that matches us, because we don't have 50 clans to choose from to do it. So what we have to do is we just have to face the clans that are taking part in the test, and we make do with what we have. So in this case, you've got the Inferno towers all the way down, and I think our last Inferno, without revealing any bases, is Yashraj is the last Inferno, and he's a visitor that came to help make up the numbers, because we don't have Town Hall 10s with Infernos. So he came in to give us Infernos of some description, because we just didn't have any bases with Infernos. So Pennington mob's pressure is becoming real now, as they need to keep up the 3-star attacks. I'll have a look at down our base list. I don't think there's any base that would give a Town Hall 9 trouble. Certainly not these down here. So what was the lowest base again? Okay, we've got one going in. Didn't get a notification on it. That was very strange. Okay, so Spike's going in. Coming in with an air attack, Gabo Lalo most probably. And can we see? Okay. Golems down, then Wizard. Golems, Wizard, Golems, Wizard. Leaving the stuff in the middle. I didn't count on that Tesla, but that shouldn't be a problem for getting the wall breakers in. King goes in. Bowlers will come in. Need to get something on that Tesla before it totally destroys that golem and you've lost all the tanking. So yeah, most of the tanking's gone. Might be okay. You might get another air defense down. You'd be lucky to get another 2 down. That'd be sweet. And then come in from this right hand side to come in from behind the air sweeper. If you can get that top expo down, if the Queen can path over and get the expo down, that's going to go down any second now. And then come in from behind the sweeper on the right hand side. Get the start. It's very late on the balloons. Get the balloons in now. There we go. Here come the balloons. A little bit late on the balloons. Could have been coming in a little bit earlier while the golem and everything was still alive to try and tank onto that expo a little bit better. But this might look like the first 3-star that we've got. So we'll all give Spike a pat on the back if it is. And he's got saving the cleanup wizard, just putting down that cleanup wizard now, which is always recommended. If you can't save a balloon, if you can save a balloon for the cleanup, do that in a balloon attack or save a wizard. So those balloons, look how low health those balloons have. So they nearly got taken out, and there we go. Send a wall breaker in to try and do a little bit of splash damage to the buildings around, so that will help the minions and the pups and the balloons take things out just that fraction quicker. Cleanup lizard will come pathing down on the right. So this will be the first 3-star from us. And we've been doing so well teaching Pennington mob how to 2-star, hoping that they would go, you know, these guys know how to 2-star like nobody's business. So what we really need to do is follow their lead and get onto the 2-star train. So yeah, so there'll be a bunch of so is that 4 attacks? Yep, that was the only one. So nice hit, first 3-star. Okay, so I don't want to give away too much of our strategy. Our strategy is just try and get a 3-star at the moment. Okay, so that was the 2-star attack. We saw that one already. So yeah, we're definitely showing how to do 2-stars. So if you're a Town Hall 9, watch these attacks. Number 8 on number 8 and number 12, essentially Town Hall 9 taking out Inferno laden Town Hall 10s, because that's what we're with at the moment. Oh, so here we go. Yash Raj is going in on number 10. So this is Yash is one of our borrowed from the no dip wall, from the free agent listing area, because we needed people. We needed Town Hall 11s and Town Hall 10s to come in to help us. And Yash Raj is, look, this isn't looking so good. When I see that spiraling around like that, it's usually a bad sign that there's going to be a disconnection. But yeah, Yash Raj came in from the free agent listing in the no dip war on the Discord server. Okay, so it's just a little bit of a panic going on, and yeah, we'll see if any more troops go down. He might have got those baby dragons down and then got disconnected, and that might be the end of this 3 minutes of no, okay, we're still going. So yeah, he came in as a free agent. Now we didn't really get approached. We said, hey, we need some Town Hall 10s and Town Hall 11s. Hopefully with the Infernos. Pickles helped us out with the Town Hall 11s, thankfully. Otherwise we would have been really struggling. And Yash came in as a free agent for the Town Hall 10s. Now normally in our clan we definitely wouldn't accept a Town Hall 10 with low heroes, but Yash came in because he's got Infernos, and we wanted to have a Town Hall 10 that at least had Infernos, because four of our Town Hall 10s are kind of new and they don't have Infernos. They haven't added them yet because it's not part of their upgrade path, in as much as upgrade your base when you've got it to a point where your heroes match a base that you can take out. So if you've got low heroes and you can't take out a base with 2 Infernos, then don't you have a base with 2 Infernos. That's the sort of, I guess, the 0.5 logic of thinking. Okay, so he hasn't taken out the enemy's Lava Hound, and that's it. I think we're just going to be sitting here waiting for the disconnect to happen, and there we go. So I'm watching, well, we're watching this attack, and Yash Raj is in the clan chat already talking. So disconnect, and well, we got 1 star. So we're now showing Pennington. We're now showing Pennington mob how to get 1 star. So we'll come in on base 29. Saddam Thai is going in. Thankfully it's not a Max Town Hall 8, but it's got level, Max Town Hall 9, but it's got level 30 heroes. So Saddam's got level 11 heroes. So just to give you an idea, he's number 28 with level 11 heroes, attacking number 29 that has level 30 heroes. Great upgrading from Will's too, by the way. I think getting the heroes to max first is a lot of people just leave the heroes alone, but if you can get them to max, that gives you a lot of advantage. You can be a lower down person and actually being able to do a queen walk, which is very rare for a weaker base, because you're not going to do a queen walk with a level 10 queen or a level 11 queen. So we've got one more air defense to try and take out. Trying to look at possibly getting the 3 air defenses with 2 lava hounds and 15 balloons. I'd probably be getting the air attack going right now. Come in from behind that air sweeper. Got 1 expo to deal with at the bottom. Good thing that wizard tower was tanking on that, so it didn't do too much damage to the balloons coming in. Okay, so the air sweeper's targeted those balloons now, and oh look, okay, it's going to go down, so that's pretty good. That's a bit of an advantage. Bit of haste spell, skelly spells coming out onto the bowlers, and lava hound pups now coming in with the heal spell. We've been seeing a bit more of that, as I said earlier, bringing the heal spell for the air attacks to keep the balloons healed up instead of possibly 2 haste attacks to try and haste through a danger area, healing them through. And yeah, so, and that will be just about it. 1 minute for the few pups, and a wizard. Got the cleanup wizard at the top of the side, got a haste spell, so probably use that a bit of a benefit of that haste spell to try and haste the balloons through from that top side down. That might be a good idea if you get around to it, because otherwise you might run out of time. The pups in the middle are going to take out that king eventually, and the balloons are pathing away from that builder's hut, so even if they get everything done, that won't be a 3-star, even if they use the haste spell. So that builder's hut, even if the balloons came down, no go, bad luck. And that was a nice try. It'll be a 2-star. Unfortunately, probably, yeah, look at that. Even the gold mine, gold storage, that's not a gold mine, that's a gold storage. 18 seconds to get all the way back up there. Yeah, now the haste spell is coming in good. So, hey, don't listen to me. Drop the haste spell now. Don't listen to me at all. Save it for this. How is it? Is it? Oh, just plenty of time. Plenty of time. Plenty of time, Saddam. Whether you had 1 second spare or 20, it was still spare time. And that's it. So we've got another 3-star on the board. I don't know. We're tricking Pennington Mob at the moment. They don't know whether we're trolling them with 1-star attacks or we're good with 3-star attacks, or we're just deliberately delaying things for when we come in with the kill with all our super high grade attackers that 3-star left, right and center. So we're lulling Pennington Mob into a false sense of security. That's what I'll say. That's what I'll say. False sense of security. So all right, so six attacks from us, a good range of 1-stars and 2-stars in there on bases that we can't match against, and 9 attacks. I want to have a look at that. Okay, just have a look at the base again, and have a look at the direction of the air sweepers to see what sort of coverage it had coming on it. If it would have been better to come in possibly from the left-hand side, so that it comes from this wizard tower up here. If you're coming in, take out this air defense, and then that way you take out the expo, and then the yeah. But see that air sweep, that other air defense was up at the time, wasn't it? So I'll just fast forward through that to just double check that. Coming in at try and take out 2 air defenses. Yeah, see, that's the thing. You got the low heroes. The high heroes, they can just do a lot of damage. They can take out a lot of part of the base by themselves, but the lower heroes, they really need the additional help of things like the bowlers and Valkyries if you can. Normally like to think if you're attacking a higher base with low heroes, that we come in with some Valkyries or bowlers or something, witches even. Town Hall 8 bringing in witches to take out enemy bases, because the witches just help. And Town Hall 9 can do that too. Bring in some witches. The witch skeletons will target onto the queen, and if you can't do that, obviously the skeleton spell now. So yeah, don't really think it was going to be 6 of one, half a dozen the other, which way you came in with the air sweeper. Looking at it, the wizard on the right hand side at the top there, taking out that stuff, that was good that it had to place it up there. And the archers, well, yeah, I don't think that left archer possibly could have been placed up near the corner, up near the 9 o'clock position, and it would probably have pathed down to the hut if you'd placed it way up there. But in the end it didn't matter, it was a 3-star anyway, so Saddam's got 3 stars. So at least he's not living in the 1-star shoebox on the side of the road. And give out to, well, Dreadnought, JA and Micah are all living in the 6-star luxury condos at the moment. So that's awesome work, 6 stars. And Kieran is also living in the 6-star luxury condo. So, and well, we're not living in too much. There's not much luxury going on here. Basically, Town Hall 9's trying to hit Town Hall 10s, but technically Town Hall 10. So, yeah, unfortunately for me coming in against that internet base. Okay, so we need Pennington mob to start to go in again. You could use that. You could use that, Tamzilla. 1-star shoebox. Yeah, the corner of shame. Pull up a chair, drown your sorrows in a drink of Coke or something. Have a bottle of Coke with you, Coca-Cola, or some other beverage. Have some water. Have a cup of tea, something like that, and just sit in misery. Live in the shoebox in the middle of the road. Monty Python style. Okay, so now we're just waiting for some more attacks to come down. It's sped up a lot. Pennington mob needs more attacks, and we'll get some more done. I'll probably be doing my attacks, well, yeah, I'll do my attacks after I go to bed. Then I'll wake up. I'll let everyone else do the hard bases, hey? And then I'll come down and I'll do the easy bases after everyone else is attacked. So if we have, so based on our attackers, I would say that we would get maybe Saddam or something to attack number 30. I'm not even sure who we've called on our clash caller. I'll have a look at that. Okay, so I'll fill you in on who is attacking who. Okay, so that needs to be all right. So no one has called base 30 yet. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so if I have a look at who our team is. Yeah, okay. All right, I'd probably have Saddam attack base 30. Possibly Chief Athena would attack base 30 as well. So that would be suitable for that. Chief Athena would probably be good for base 30. Anyway, we will see who is next. We'll see if there's anyone up close. Any Town Hall 9s. Yeah, I'll give you a challenge. Challenge that base. Okay, so I've got a base that everyone that comes into the clan gets to challenge that base, and that's the base that I just put up. and no one 3-stars the base first go. And what was interesting about that base, it's a little bit similar to this base that you see here, which I accidentally moved my storage, so I've moved a wall piece. I've got to put wall piece back. Yeah, and I used that base in, I think that was the base I used against Reddit. We were facing Reddit. I think Reddit Omicron, I think it was. And yeah, they attacked the base 5 times and they couldn't get it. Just something about the base that they just couldn't get. So that's the base that everyone gets to practice on when they come into the clan to see if they can 3-star the base. And most people, I think there's only been one person that's 3-starred at first go. And well, you're not coming in expecting that you're going to be faced with a slightly strange dragonflower base to attack. And I believe I did a video on that base, like just as a shared base if you want to use it in war. I stopped using it in war. I had 2 bases similar. There was that one that you've just seen. I'll see if he's someone's attacking it now. And I'd seen that base. I got it because we had attacked it and we couldn't 3-star the base. And then I shared it, and I think someone said that it's actually an internet base. It came from the internet somewhere, possibly Clash with Ash. That's Ash Lane Ash, not the other Ash. I think it originally might have come from him, but I got it from a clan that we attacked and that we hadn't been able to 3-star. So okay, so just have a look on what Yash did on 10. I'll fill that in. So basically we're just getting attacks done. We can't dip. We're going to try and rely on our top Town Hall 10s to basically hit everything with 1-shot deals to try and make up for our bottom Town Hall 10s who really have no chance of 3-starring any Town Hall 10 with an Inferno, because that's the way that the no dip league works. And that's what actually makes it a little bit fun, because you've got to think a little bit differently about how you're going to say 23%. Again, please. There you go. So he knows what's in the clan castle. Yeah, so that actually makes it a little bit fun, because if you have a look, we're looking at our roster. Our bottom 4 don't have. Did I say our bottom 4 don't have Infernos? 1, 2, 3, 4, and Yashraj is a guest. So our bottom people have to try and get their attacks done in such a way that it essentially becomes scouts for the top 5 Town Hall 10s to try and take out all the Town Hall 10s as best as they can. So that's essentially what we're looking at. But you might not normally do that in a war. You might approach things slightly differently. But because you can't dip, you have to have a slightly different way of thinking about how you're going to be attacking the bases that you're presented with, that you can't 3-star and you can't dip. So you've got to think a little bit differently on your feet as a clan coming together to okay, so all right, so please come. Okay, so all right, what's going on? And okay, so okay, I've got a few messages, so that's nice. So we'll just keep coming back. Hopefully Pennington Mob, or at least us, is going to attack again pretty soon. We've been going for 22 hours. So we've been going for 2 hours. So it's not too bad a number of attacks that have been done in that 2 hours. With the 40-40 war, so you'd expect to have a little bit more downtime, let's say. Now there was a question earlier. It was, could I cover something? Let's see. Did I cover? Okay, just trying to catch up with that question. We'll catch up at a later time. And we'll just go straight into, okay, Smiley onto Slasher. Okay, 3 Lava Hounds, 18 balloons, and Hog. So quite possibly a Hog to lure, I don't know. A little bit late on the Queen. Funny Queen, likes to shoot things that isn't the enemy shooting her king. So yeah, Hog to lure. And didn't quite get the lure. So needed to bring 2 hogs. So we'll get the balloon but won't get the full lure. So I can't even remember what Slasher's got in his clan castle. But I think there's a... I'm not going to say anything. There we go, baby dragon. Everyone brings a baby dragon. Okay, so 1 wizard and 1 archer to deal with a baby dragon and 1 poison. So that's it. I was just going to say, drop the poison near the air defense and the baby dragon will sit in it trying to take out the lava hound, but probably should have put the lava hound in from the other side so the baby dragon would follow it, or wait for the lava hound to get there so you knew whereabouts the baby dragon was. But the pups should take out the baby dragon because he won't be able to deal with all of those pups, and that'll be game over for the baby dragon. Air defense, air sweepers, playing a little bit of a havoc, helping things along a little bit. So this might be another 2-star, because I don't think the remaining balloons and 1 haste spell will be enough to take care of the 2 archers, Tesla, and the air defense. And that will be, and the wizard on the right hand side. So yeah. Oh, troll Tesla as well. Didn't even see the troll Tesla until the balloons dropped down onto it. So that'll be yeah, they should get the town hall, unless that minion is chasing the king around. No, should get the town. Oh yeah, might not even get the town hall, unfortunately, on this one from Smiley. So Smiley, get that shoebox out, Temzilla. Get this. Oh, get that shoebox out. The 1-star shoebox of shame. As long as he gets another star. So there's I don't know what you call the 2-box. The 2-star corner of shame, sitting on a discarded rundown Lilo chair in the corner with cardboard boxes around you if you get 2 stars in war. So Smiley's got a lot more. You know what? He's 12 seconds. Possibly. How much health was left on the town hall? The air defense is going to ruin it. Won't be able to get that 2nd star. And no, just not. So it was good. It was looking good up until the failed lure. Up until the failed lure, it was looking good. So we have taught Pennington mob well on how to get 1 star. And I see that they're following our lead, so we do appreciate that. And yeah. Okay, so now what was the question that was asked? I can't remember. Wanted me to cover something. Okay, so it was a while ago now, but I'll recover it. So what we did in this war was the breakdown of the bases that we had. being a there was two versions that we were going to have. So we've got 30 bases. So the breakdown that we had was 3 Town Hall 11s at the top. Then we've got 9 Town Hall 10s, and then 18 Town Hall 9s. Now we are a pretty strong Town Hall 9 clan with a good range of Town Hall 9s. So Pratik is going on Zach, and that's what we had the breakdown for a 30-30 war. And if it was a 25 war, I think we were considering 2 Town Hall 10s, 2 Town Hall 11s, 7 Town Hall 10s, and 16 Town Hall 9s. I think that's what that works out to be. So a couple of troll Teslas there, probably a little bit unexpected. But the witches with the healers should be able to deal with, well, now there's 3 of them there. They might lose some witches because there's 3 Teslas, if they all fire on the same witch anyway. If not, there's a good chance the witches will survive that and they'll just keep running. The bowlers didn't manage to go in. You're not really sure that's going to be that detrimental. If the Queen or the witches can get out that expo that's over near the bomb tower, there's still a really good chance for it to all work out. Healers have left the witches on the left-hand side now, and just that. The healers on the left, they'll go down to the air defense, and yep. So now that left-hand side will gradually all start to perish away. The bowlers will take out the defending Queen, and it'll just be reliant, eventually it'll just become reliant on the witches on the right-hand side to try and get everything done. But the Queen is in the middle, and she'll take out a good lot of stuff. She hasn't needed to use her ability yet, so that will be a saving grace. Expo way down there might have, yeah, those witches have got the healer. If those witches come back, the Expo won't be able to deal with them if both healers come onto that witches down there. There'll be too many skeletons to try and deal with that. But once the Queen breaks out, she'll use the special ability anyway in the Expo. So this is a definite 3-star. Another witch slap, 3-star. Very nicely done on this base. Very nicely done. Even with, it shows you the power of this attack strategy, that even if things go wrong, you can still 3-star with it. So we'll have a look. That was on Zach. So at the moment, I think it was Smiley. Smiley's the only smart one in Pennington mob that's following our lead. Everyone else is just ignoring us and just doing 3-star attacks. But anyway. So we've got level 1 expos and the 4 Teslas on the right hand side. I can show you the base now because we've already attacked it, so you can see all the traps and see how the plan was to come over. I think the plan was probably to jump over through the middle over to the Queen that way, but we'll just have a look at it, because when you're pathing in like this, sometimes it can just be a little bit tricky. Obviously with the troll Teslas popping up, that's a little bit tricky. Coming in with a golem for a tankage is just showing you that you don't have to always just come in with this standard army of whatever. I've found that one of the good army compositions that I was having some fun with in the Witch Slap was bringing in a P.E.K.K.A. and 2 Valkyries, or swapping something out and bringing in 3 hogs, just 3 hogs. And the 3 hogs were back-end hogs, so if the witches got into a situation where there was possibly an air defense that was going to take out their healers, or there was a distracted something or other, you could just drop the 3 hogs on it. So you can see how the witches on the left, they just overwhelmed, even without the healers. Their skeletons and everything just overwhelmed, broke through the wall and just took out whatever was shooting. It's just way too many skeletons and everything to deal with. So game over. Zach, on your base, sorry, you got slapped. Okay, so, and we are going in. Yashraj on 11, probably is not going to be a 3-star. Hopefully we can get, well, it'll definitely be a 2-star, and look at that. The healers were to go down onto the Queen. Yeah, I don't think this is going to turn out very good. Probably, I think at this stage, for a really low level attacker like this, because you're not going to be doing, it's not going to be a 3-star. Obviously, a little bit more funneling skill is needed to make sure everything goes in. But probably would have been better off to just spam bowlers and witches and just throw caution to the wind. Look at that rage spell. Just throws caution to the wind and spam bowlers and witches, because essentially with a level 14 and level 16 hero and taking out what I assume is a level 40 and 40 hero. Did we have a look? We had a look at Super Ways heroes before, I think. So this is all just overbar the shouting. So we'll just go have a scout of the base and have a look at the hero level. I think it was level 40. Yeah, level 40 queen and level 31 king. So being attacked by level 16. So I just think the bowlers and witch spam probably just would have been a better option for such a low level hero attacker who's got absolutely no hope of 3-starring this base and doesn't really have much experience in obviously attacking up like this, just to get the 2 stars. And it will probably reveal a little bit more than for the higher attackers to come down and attack. So we don't have anything else up here. I'd like some of our lower Town Hall 9s to come in and do it a bit more attacking. So yeah. Okay, so okay, so we will come. All right, so bloody 9 coming in on the physician. this base is the funniest thing. Okay, look, we're getting a lesson in witch slaps. I'm starting to think this is all part of the plan from I'm getting trolled by Pennington mob. So we're going to witch slap you like crazy. This base here, so many I'm laughing because we've had attackers trying to air attack this base like crazy from the right hand side, and they just drop all their lava hands, and they just drop all their balloons in a big line across and just try to spell it over to get all the spells to come over, and it doesn't happen. It just all fizzles out, and then the next member of the clan starts to do the same thing, and then the next and the next. And sometimes three members of the clan have done the exact same air attack. It didn't work the first 2 times. You'd think the third one would think, hey, I might not do this again. But no, they do. They do it anyway. And oh, look at that. Bloody 9's queen just got the expo down. So I think, but hasn't managed to take out the baby dragon. So that might be saviour. The air sweeper, leaf blower. I was about to call it a leaf blower. I feel like I want to call it a leaf blower all the time now. So air scully's popping, and yeah, this won't be a 3-star. So this will be a base that didn't fall to the witch slap. So again, got the 2 stars though. Got the 2 stars go. Yeah. And we're just waiting for the inevitable. Keep the attack going. So even if you're learning attacking, keep the attack going, even if you know you're not going to get it in the end. If for no other reason than it exposes more traps or information about the base that you're attacking, so that you can, so the next attacker can go, oh, there's a trap there, there's a skelly trap there, there's a spring trap here, there's some other trap over there. And then that way, they can come up with a different plan. Obviously, coming into witch slap this way didn't work. That's not to say witch slap wouldn't work on this base, but just coming into it in that way hasn't really worked so well. So Yeah, just going to run out of time. And this 76%, they should be able to get that down to be 77% roughly. And that'll be about it. Run out of time. Well, no, didn't get it down. Okay, thought it would have gone down. 76%, which slap. And Pennington mob's learning from us now. Get your 1 stars in, get your 1 stars in. So that'll be, I'll throw those stars into the Clash Caller, so that doesn't have to do it. Okay, so things aren't looking good in the hood for ex-loyal. Of course, we were saying this will be a war that we probably won't win because we can't match the Town Hall 10s. We can't match the thing. So yeah, back to the original question that I was just trying to answer then about the makeup, the breakdown of the bases. So we had for the 30 war, you can see we had 3 Town Hall 11s and 9 Town Hall 10s and 18 Town Hall 9s. For a 25 war, we were going to have 2 Town Hall 11s, 7 Town Hall 10s and 16 Town Hall 9s. Now for a 40 war, no idea. You'd probably be going, just playing with the numbers, go up because you need another 10 from here. So whether or not you increase it to 4 Town Hall 11s or 5, and then you take up the Town Hall 10s to 10 or some kind of even numbers like that. It's all really going to depend on what the other ambassadors in the league division can sort of come to agree on, because not everything's set in stone. And the way that the no dip war works is it all becomes different. You put a proposal, and if everyone's sort of struggling one way or another, you can say, listen, why don't we just come up with a different arrangement of breakdowns for within this same league? If everyone's all right, if everyone can put in 10 Town Hall 11s and 10 Town Hall 10s and 20 Town Hall 9s for a 40 matchup, then everyone's happy to do that. That's not going to be an issue. But if people start to struggle, the beauty of this league is someone puts a proposal and says, why don't we change the breakdown to this? And then all the other clan ambassadors can just say yeah or no, or why don't we do something slightly different instead? So that's just how that goes with the Clan War League. So we've got 13 attacks done from Pennington Mob, 7 from us, and we okay. So okay, all right. So alrighty. So I'm not sure what's needed for donations. Somewhere. Okay, so I'll check out to see what we've got coming up in terms of who's called what bases. We've still got no one's still called the bottom base. So like I said, I think Chief Athena is going to get the bottom base. She's probably the most likely one, or spike that. Base 28 is free. Base 24, base 30. Most of the we haven't called most of the bases at all. Most of the people aren't on. Probably not even awake yet. I know it's starting to get on in the USA as far as time goes. It's starting to get on. I think it's so. What did we have? 7 p.m. to us. Almost 9:30 Pacific time, I think. So that's what, just after midnight New York time. I think that's what it is. Is that right? Okay. So have we got another one coming in? Okay. So GGG. Who's fakes, GGG? Who are the fakes? You're just trolling us in the clan chat, in the chat. in the stream chat, you're just trolling us. Okay, so I don't know how that is. I can't have a look while I'm doing this and being at the same different place at the same time. I can't do that. This is trying to multitask it's hard enough for me to multitask. So let's just scroll back up and see what happened to my friendly challenges, if they're still there. Just putting out, I think, just see if anyone wants to hit that. Just put it there. Someone might want to hit it. So just put it there. Yeah. Wrong player ID. Don't put up a player ID. Wrong ID. Yeah. So I'll just show you what our war log looks like. If you're just wondering what we do as a clan, as a war log. 377 wars won, war win streak of 2. And this is our war log. So last 2 wars, obviously we had a win. We had a loss here to this clan. I think they were Korean clan. I'm not really sure. Can't remember. Korean, Chinese, one of them. Okay. Oh, we can go off that. Someone's going in. So it's Pratik again, heading in for another go. Okay, so we're going in with another witch attack on Doc's base, on the physician's base. Trying to learn from the first one, from the first attack, hopefully, and make some modifications to make sure it all works out this time, based on the feedback from what the troops did on the first attack. So a little bit late on the hero drop. Waiting for the funnel to get cleared though, and this is a tricky one. I probably need to think about this a couple of times to come up with a good witch, if I was going to witch slap this or not. I know I said to if Sergeant Zook is still watching in the Forum Cup, I said I would never witch slap your base. I normally would not witch slap your base after I failed on it the first time. And then I didn't fail on it in the friendly challenges. So you just never know what witch slap can do. But that golem at the bottom is tanking onto distracting the expo for quite a while. So those bowlers will probably make their way through. And if they don't, the splash damage will take care of the expo eventually. And that's it. Expo's down. Queen's got the healers on it now. So there could be, I'm not sure how many witches are on the bottom. Enough witches on the top. They should path around. If the Queen can take out the 2 air defences first, and that should be minute 19, and that'll be it for this base. This base should be finished. Too many skellies, a Queen with healers, too many skellies, and basically what this Queen's doing now is what I was talking about earlier. If you had a couple of witches walking around with a Queen and some healers, it's a very hard combination to beat. If the Queen can get access to the air defences, then the witch skellies walk in front, distracting all the weapons, and the witches keep spawning the skeleton, and the Queen just takes everything out with the aid of the skeletons and the witches. So it's actually a really good combination. But you've got to have that in mind, remembering that takes 24 troop space if that's what you want to do. So Pratik has 3-star Doc, second go around, learnt from the first mistake, made a small adjustment, and got 3-star on the thing. So bowlers and poison. I think I've got a poison. I've got a poison. There you go. Don't have bowlers though. So. Okay, so yeah, what I was showing you was the war log, just to show you the sort of. Do you do that too? You click these buttons on the left, and you click and you go backwards and forwards between the war map and what you want to do. So I was just going to show you our war log. Probably clans you've never heard of, and maybe you don't think much of them, but we generally do pretty good. We only usually lose to clans where we don't have a hope in winning, such as I think in this one they had a Town Hall 11, like a max Town Hall 11 at the top, and well, we didn't have a Town Hall 11 in the war. So that's generally what our war log is. We do pretty good, don't lose too often. 49 losses, 11 draws all up. So that's generally how we are in our clan. So I can't have a look at Pennington's mob war log. It's probably private. Ours is private, but you've just seen it. It was private, now everybody knows. So, okay, so what do I do? I think, cool. All right, so, all right, we need to have a look at who we've got at the bottom. Saddam, Chief Athena. I can't remember where Chief Athena lives. Zach 2, so Angry Asian can hit up higher. So I would say Saddam, if you can, take out 26. If you can, and that'll leave Athena to take out 28 and 30. And if you can't take out 26, then take out 28 and just make sure that it's going to be one of those two. Or if you can clean up 25 for sure, that's what I would say. But if you're in doubt about this internet base, because it can be a bit tricky, if you're in doubt about it, don't hit it, because it can be a tricky base, even though it's an internet base, and people still fail on that base. So that's what I would say. Don't hit it if there's any doubt. I need batteries. Need a plug for the tab. Okay, should keep that's better. Keep the tab close there. Keep the other tab there. Okay, so we're getting flogged. They've done double the attacks. Pennington mob has done double the attacks and over double the stars for us. Than us, I should say. Over double the stars than us. Okay, so if we have a look at, if you have a look at this base, now I mentioned it was an internet base, so okay, I'll just pause it here. Generally, I know it's a strange base, because usually around this queen pad is the double bombs. So sometimes it's out on the right here, one either side of the expo and the pad, and sometimes they're between there. There's usually double bombs in that section around here, and Tesla are in here in that pocket there between. That's usually where the Teslas are, and then often the next double bombs is near this other expo. That's usually where these things are on this base. So if you just assume that's where they are, then you always have this tendency to come in over the air sweeper, because it gives you access to the queen and takes out the expo, the pad, and the air defense area. Now with those weapons gone, if you can come in with a hog attack, if you've got good hogs, your golems can slowly start to path up through here, and your king as well, raged, he'll sort of come up here. You might be able to trigger this double bomb, but at that point, you know you're going to need 3 heal spells. Your hero should be able to take out a lot of this section here from that mortar. So whatever's here's gone. So any hogs that you could come in with hogs from this wizard tower and the archer tower, and they'll just path around and should take out the base. Just make sure you have a heal in reserve for where this expo is, just in case you can't get the double bomb down. I can't remember where the other Teslas were, but yeah, I remember pretty sure I've done a hog video on that base anyway, somewhere. But we're going in. Bloody 9's going in again on Slasher. So I like this approach fail on a base, then have a little discussion. I'm assuming up in Pennington mob they are having a little bit of a discussion about how to compensate for the attack fail that just happened, and then make adjustments so that it doesn't fail. So look, you've got level 30 queen here. Some witches still running around without skeletons. We'll have a look at this attack again once it's done. You've got the troll Tesla at the bottom. You've got the archers at the bottom. There's a minute left. Queen hasn't used the ability yet, but there's nothing shooting at the queen yet. Yeah, I don't know. Probably would have saved that ability, unless the witches and the wizard were in danger. But yeah, so you know that Golemite is still tanking, so that is a savior for the queen at that point. Now, if that queen can get that cannon out, then it's a good chance that they might be able to turn this into a 3-star. So that cannon will go down, and now if that archer at the bottom, 30 seconds, 25 seconds for the queen. Yeah, it's going to be close. This archer might, 17 seconds. Yeah, this will be a close one. It'll probably be a 3-star, I would say, because the queen can get around there pretty quickly, and that'll be game over. So yeah, a 3-star by the skin of the teeth, I would say, unless the clock ran out. Oh, oh, how close was that? Bloody 9, bloody hell. Just by the skin of your teeth on that one. We'll watch that one again, I think, because, yeah. Okay. Yeah, giving us a roasting at the moment. Definitely giving us a roasting. So, yeah, witch slap. We've had a few witch slaps. I actually enjoy the witch slaps. I don't care who does them, if they work. I just enjoy watching them. Just to see the variety of bases that a witch slap takes out is just incredible. Even bases that you might think, hey, that base was, I would never have attacked that base by witch slap, but, or I think it's an anti-witch slap base. I don't think there is an anti-witch slap base. I think there's bases that won't fall straight away to witch slap because you've still got to figure out how to crack them. If you happen to crack it first go, well, that's fantastic. So I definitely think there's that. But look at the skeletons killing the queen down there. She's behind the wall, and even with the healer, she's trying to deal with the skeletons, and they've gone through the wall. The wizard's even down there. So even with the queen with splash damage wizard next to her is well, look, she got the witches in the end, but she's not going to last too much longer. So the bowlers took her out. So the bowlers are always a big threat for the queen. So that's one benefit. If you come into a base from the opposite side of the queen and you're bringing in bowlers, they target the queen. Once the queen shoots them, they just go, hey, I'm coming in. So they do, and I'm coming to get you. And because they've got that double splash damage, they're always generally going to be in range of the queen, and the queen just goes down so quick to bowlers. Have you ever done a queen walk and you've got bowlers in the clan castle and you've just been too slack with an ability or with a rage spell to keep the queen up? She goes down in like about a second flat with a bunch of bowlers in the clan castle. So that was that worked out very well. Bloody 9. And again, slapping us like crazy is Pennington mob, which is really good. So we'll just bide our time, and in the second half of the war we'll come back. But we won't be able to make up for it because of the Town Hall 10 disparity, because we just can't. But that's all right, because that's why it's all fun. So yeah, it doesn't matter how much time is left on the clock. If it's 1 second or 1 minute, it's a 3-star. It's just like being one number off from winning lotto. You might as well be 1,000 numbers off. You don't win it. Okay, 14 to 37. So our cunning plan should be working quite nicely now as we slowly lure Pennington mob into our deceptive, make them think we're winning, and then they'll get lackadaisical, and that doesn't work, does it? Oh, you know what we should have done? You know what we should have done? You know what we should have done, Pickles? We should have done a Trojan. We should have done a Trojan. We should have all been happy to jam our armies for the last 10 minutes of the war and just done all our 2 attacks in the last 10 minutes of the war. That's what we should have done. How awesome would that have been? You guys would have been 3-starring left, right and centre, and we're just sitting here just waiting for the last 2 attacks. Everyone's setting, people on the other side of the world, setting their alarm clocks, getting up at 3 o'clock in the morning. Oh, that would have been good. You would have been thinking the entire clan's disconnected. or if we had, on top of that, that would have been good. Not only do we do a Trojan, but everyone leaves the clan. Except, obviously, except someone to invite them back all in. That would have been funny too. You would have been doing these ones. You would have been going down the list, going, they've all left. They've all left the clan. Just to see the reaction from your side of the clan. That would have been really good. That would have been a good joke. Okay, so talking strategy. So did anyone actually hit my? I think I got a golem. Oh, I've got a lava hound. I'll train a golem. I'll train a couple. Have a lava hound too, and another lava hound. So yeah, if you're wondering, I don't have war troops trained. Obviously, I've just got this hodgepodge thing. Oh, I've run out of poison spells. If you tuned in late and you're wondering what's going on, I'm down in Bronze League getting my defense achievement. That's what I'm doing down here. And I'm max Town Hall 9 and I have no use for any of this loot. So I don't raid, I just make troops. And then when I attack, I just drop my queen and end the attack. So all I do is donate troops now. I have no use for any resources. My treasury is full, almost full, and I've got a little bit of room, but we won't get anything from this war anyway. So there. Anyway, now we wait for some more attacks. Did you see that already? Yeah, we saw that one already. Memory of a goldfish. See if my golem's ready? No. Remember, oh dear. Remember when golems took 45 minutes? A skelly spell. I'll get that going. Golems used to take 45 minutes. That was incredible. 45 minutes for a golem. I think it was 45 minutes for a pecker. Yeah, 45 minutes for a pecker. So, alrighties, 45 minutes for a pecker, 45 minutes for a golem, half an hour for a spell. Oh, geez, they were the days, weren't they? And you couldn't pre-train. You couldn't have 2 armies pre-trained. And the only way that you could have, like, you could fill your barracks. You could always fill your barracks, but they wouldn't start training. And the only way that you could have an army pop out is when you were clicking next. Like if you clicked next for 45 minutes and then you attacked, when you came back, they were all popped out of your barracks. It's like they trained in that 45 minutes while you were away from the village. So I'll just go back up here and see if this golem's ready. No, gee, I'm impatient with the golem. Probably got 2 minutes. Yeah, it's got 2 minutes left. Okay, so Skelly spell is coming, panic, and then you can weave your magic. We'll slowly get Pennington mob to start panicking. Okay, geez, these guys are coming back. They did an awesome attack. So, level 13 clan. What's that? There's no perks. There's no other perks, I think, past level 10. Does anyone remember level 10? Can't remember. Level 10, I think, is the top perks in clans. I'll have a look. Clan perks. And yeah, level 10. Level 10 perks. So, only 1,600 odd to go. And we're level 13. Woo! Yeah. It's funny when you face a clan that's really high and they have low, like they've won 200 wars and they're like a level 12 clan. And it's always a good feeling because you think they must lose a lot. And of course, the difference between the winning and the losing is only 50 clan XP. So, all right. So, well, this will be game over, won't it? I don't think Chief Athena's got any expos. So, yeah. Hogs, wheels, 3 golems, don't go ho, 6 hogs in the clan castle. Should be some nice overkill on the base. Drop a golem, then the wizard. Drop a golem, then the wizard. That's my style of dropping golems. And, well, actually, I suppose we try to teach everyone to do it that way in the clan. Golem, wizard, golem, wizard. That way you're not dropping 2 golems and then having a golem getting a whole heap of damage for a very long time before you get the wizards down. So, had the bowlers in the clan castle trick me. Double poison, take out the enemy CC. So that shouldn't be too much problem. And the good thing, of course, is that the bowlers, they really aggro onto any ground troops that they can. And now some level 5 hogs take out the Town Hall 8 level weapons, and that should be game over for the base. I don't think there's a double bomb in here with 2 little bombs between it. I don't think so. That actually reminds me, we'll go back and have a look at the base that I have, and I'll show you what I did with it anyway. It got witch slapped, so my clever plan that I laid a trap in the base didn't really work because the base got witch slapped, but it's just something that I've noticed. I'll point it out when I go back to my base. It's something that I've noticed not many people do anymore. And whether they're thinking about something different, a different ploy to try and do something. I'm talking about a hog attack, and I'll point that out when we get back to my base. Look, a minute, you drop that wizard on the... just watch where those hogs go. They should come down to that builder's hut, but you never know. Okay. Yeah, you probably should have dropped it on the builder's hut. You might get 1 drop down there. Oh, no, okay. I don't think it's going to matter. 55 seconds left, plenty of time. Didn't matter where you dropped it in the end. Golem's inside, cracking a wall. And game over. Well, we knew this was going to be game over all the time, is it? Base 29, max heroes, taking on Chief Athena. So, okay. Looking good, Pennington mob. And what did I wanted to show you my base. Now that it's been 3-starred, we can have a look at it. Okay, and someone only 1-starred Marchie. I missed that attack. Okay, so what we have here, just to the right of the clan castle, you can see I've got the 2 big bombs with the 2 little bombs in the middle. If hogs pass through that, even with a heal spell, they'll die. But I've noticed even people don't do too many normal double big bombs anymore, and the preference is to put little single bombs like I've got here near this archer tower at the top. Just put a single bomb here, single bomb down there, maybe put a single bomb somewhere else. Try and force you to use a heal in each of those single bomb locations, as opposed, because where this archer tower is and the sweeper, there's no point putting a hill there. You can put one there. Those double bombs in that configuration with the two small ones in the middle, they'll kill hogs. They'll kill hogs. But if you just have the two bombs next to each other, they won't kill hogs. So instead of having two bombs next to each other and the hogs will heal through it, you might as well just have one. So yeah. So Kiss My Axe. Yeah, I'm streaming this one, and then once I've done streaming this one, I'll be coming over to the Confirmed Mafia War. I tried to get in earlier. I know Zook said he'd made a place earlier, but I can't stream two places at the same time. So that's why I'm here and not there. And I did send a message saying I couldn't get in, but it's all been rectified. But I will be making my way over there. I do believe you've got 24 hours left on the war, and I think your war has only been going for about, is it 8 hours? Has it been going for 8 hours, I think? Can you correct me? 8 hours, I think it's been going for. Yeah, so I'm not sure when I'm going to be able to get over there, because I'm going to have a sleep at some point as well. But soon as I'm done here, and then I've had a little bit of a cat nap or something like that, then I'll get on over and I'll start streaming on. I'll stream your stuff from the Confirmed Mafia as well, and I'll start another stream, because obviously, you know, we've done here I am sitting here just looking at this base. There's probably people doing attacks. So yeah. Okay, so Marchi, someone attacked on Marchi. I think we saw Hannibal's attack, didn't we, on Marchi? Yeah, I think we did. That was earlier on. Yeah, that was early on when I thought that Pennington mob was adopting our style of attacking, and that was to do 1-star attacks. I thought that's what was going on. But yeah. So don't stream Zook's attacks. Are they that good, or are they that bad? Oh, I don't know. Now I was training something up here, a golem. There we go. And I was cooking a skelly spell. There we go. All done. Go hook in. Go hard. Operators are waiting for your call. Yeah, so I'm not sure how much space is over there. I can check that. No, I can't, because then I'll end up logging off here instead. Okay. I don't think I swapped the. I don't think I swapped my bases over so I could get over there, because I'm trying to be in two places at the same time, so I'm tricky that way. But yeah. Yeah, Mafia versus mob outside of this, so that you can dip. That would be an interesting one too, I think. Yeah, definitely. But I think that no dipping makes it interesting, because you have to. Okay, thank you. 49 out of 50. So you have to make different decisions when you can't dip. You have to just toss up how you're going to attack it. Are you going to have the low players just try and go for 2 stars up high, and assuming that your higher players will automatically be able to 3-star the lower versions? But if everybody's maxed, then it kind of doesn't really apply. So at the moment we are waiting for, well, we should have a couple of attacks coming in soon. Okay. So I'm not sure how long we've got to go. We'll have a look at these Willis 3-star. Yeah, that was going to be 3 stars. So have a look at the stats at the moment. The shame, the statistics of shame. 45.3% destruction. Average destruction 97.1. Average duration 2 minutes 17. Average destruction on our end 68%. Obviously we don't have any heroic defenses at all, so that's not going to be a thing. 13 3-stars versus 2. So Pennington mob's obviously running scared from us at the moment. Scaredy cats. Yeah, I don't think so. So we are going. Someone go. Ready, go. Just wait. What you do is you wait for someone else to go. If you don't like people watching your attack, you wait for someone else to go. And then you just make sure you wait 5 seconds so that people can sort of go, oh, I'll make sure I've gone in there. And then you've got to quickly go in yourself. So that's what that's the plan. So okay, I'm still waiting. I'll just throw a challenge up. They can have some fun while I'm babbling. I'll harvest my stuff. Okay, so we should be. I'll tell you who's going on who next. Well, hopefully they go. Hopefully they go soon. So we have. Alrighty, cool. And all right, so we've got someone booked in for 30. And we've got someone booked in for, I think it was 26. Yeah, can't remember, 30 or something like that. So, yeah. Okay. You're asking my trophy record? My trophy record is 3,500 and something. And we'll go in. Oh, well, Wills is coming in. That's a good thing about the friendly wars is that you don't have to dump your entire army, but you can. So 13 baby dragons on the wow. Okay. I generally wouldn't advocate a base like this, but well, see how it goes. 5 healers. So if you've got some bowlers or if you've got some Valkyries in the middle, and if you can get them to the core, that'd be pretty good. If you can't, well, then that's not so good. So you've got the balloon coming in now. Had to activate the Queen's special ability because of the Troll Tesla. That wasn't part of the plan. Oh, see, that little bomb needed to be 1 space out from the wall, and that would have stuffed up those wall breakers then coming in. So, lesson learnt, 1 space away from the wall to stuff up wall breakers. That's what you want, 1 space away from the wall. So, bowlers in the clan castle. Take out the air defense in the middle. Baby dragons around the outside. That's the plan. And the bowlers will get in. The air defenses will go down. And then, what was that? 13 baby dragons coming in with 13 baby dragons. So, yeah, with the king in there, the queen's back to full health with the 5 healers on her. And that's just game over for the base. Nice attack, Wills. When you see a base like core air defense like that. Lesson learned, don't put all your air defense in 1 core because it invites people to come and wipe them all out and then come in with some kind of air attack for the rest of the base. Look at the baby dragon. It's just like baby dragon spam. It's just, I'm not calling it a spam attack, but just the way that they all just came in like that at the end. That was a good attack. Wills. Oh, look, we're going in. We're going in. Finally. And imagine if it was disconnect. Oh, that'd be shame. Got the Skelly spell and the Queen. Not enough balloons left to deal with the Wizard Tower. Look, got the... See? You got to wait for the wizard tower to distract onto the balloons or something, and then you can drop the skelly spell, and then. Otherwise, it goes like this. Oh, the queen went to splash damage. That was a little bit lucky, but it's a minute. I've got a wizard coming around the outside. Good lot of pups. Dragon, baby dragon on the top. 58 seconds. Yeah, it's going to be close, because if they start chasing all that king around, the baby dragon might take him out quicker. Yeah. Where am I from? I'm from Australia. So apparently people tell me I sound like I'm from New Zealand. I don't know. I don't want to do a New Zealand accent. I don't want to upset New Zealand people. But yeah, I've been told I sound. One guy even wanted to argue with me. He reckoned I sounded like I was from New Zealand more than he was, and you got a bigger New Zealand accent than I do. So panic. 3 stars. You're halfway to the 6-star luxury condo. That was nicely done, Panic. Nicely done. So yeah. So what's the question? What's my highest trophy level? So my highest trophy level was 3,596, and I probably spent 6 months up there in Champs 2 or Champs 3. I went up to Champs 2 and it was just like, I was just a drag in Champs 2. I wasn't really enjoying it, so I just dropped back down to Champs 3 and just spent the time there. Now, if you're wondering, if you haven't been up to Champs and you're thinking, I want to go up there, here's what, and you're Town Hall 9, what's going to happen is, as you get up into Champs, your trophy offers are going to be 3 to 5 trophies. So if you're a Town Hall 9 in Champs 3, your trophy offers are going to be Town Hall 9s in Masters 3. And you're going to be thinking, where's all the Town Hall 9s between Masters 3 and Champs 3? Because you obviously were one, because you had to progress through there. Well, they're there, but that's not how the matching algorithm goes. So when you're in Champs 3 as a Town Hall 9, you get presented with Town Hall 9s in Masters 3 for, let's say, 5 cups. When you log off in Champs, you're going to get attacked most likely by a Town Hall 9, and you're going to drop 30 cups. That's pretty well how it goes. And when I say 5 cups, I'm talking about 5 cups for a 3-star. So you've got to do a tremendous lot of attacking, and just to make up for the 30 cups that you're going to drop. So that's what you've got to do. You're attacking massively, heaps, to make up for the 30 cups you drop when you log off. That's in Champs 3. If you go to, and you will get 30 cup offers very rarely for a Town Hall 9, and you'll spend all your time getting these small cup offers from Masters 3 things, or large cup offers from Town Hall 10s in Champs 3. When you do eventually find a Town Hall 9, and it might take you half an hour of clicking next, who's in Champs 3 and who is also worth 25 to 30 cups. When you hit him, he's going to think, how come every time I log off, I get hit for 30 cups? Just like you're thinking that. So that the way that the algorithm, that's how the algorithm goes. When you go to Champs 2, you suddenly stop seeing Masters 3 Town Hall 9s and you start getting presented with Masters 2 Town Hall 9s. So that's telling you that that is how the algorithm's working. They're obviously Town Hall 9s in Masters 2, but you don't get shown them when you're in Champs 3. You only get shown them when you're in Champs 2. And the reason is that spread of trophies is what gives you the 5 cup offer. So when I was up there, the army composition I was using was Jai Hee Ho. That's what I was raiding with. I had 22 hogs, 4 giants of my own, 6 giants in the clan castle, 4 healers and 8 wizards. And I would only attack, I would never attack Town Hall 10s. So that's a lot of Dark Elixir, but up in Champs 3, you get a good lot of Dark Elixir. So you work out your troops. So if you can do that now, so if you go to your quick train army, you can see the troops here that I have here, Jai He-Ho marked. And you'll see that it costs 1,430 dark and 189,000 elixir. And I would simply click next until I found a base that had more than that. And if I could equal my dark elixir, I was fine, because I was making it up on the league bonus up in Champs 3. But usually I'd only hit a base that had like 2,500 dark elixir. So I'd make roughly 1,000 dark elixir on the attack, and then I'd make my league bonus dark elixir on top of that. I made sure I always hit a base that also had a good lot of elixir. And what I found when I was doing that was I was able to upgrade a hero every week, non-stop. I always had a hero down. And sometimes what I would do is I'd upgrade a hero, and then I would just I'd do a couple of wars and then drop the hero again. And I was, every week I was maxing out my dark elixir just by doing constant Jai He-Ho, and I wasn't gemming. And I just had that army trained all the time. And what it meant was I was clicking next a lot. So you might click next like 45 minutes. I think I clicked next once, and another time an hour. And when you're spending, what's my cost for clicking next? 750? Is it? Yeah, 750. So when you click next for an hour, just to find a base that matched that loot criteria, I've lost a lot of gold doing that. And well, I didn't really care, because I wasn't there for the gold. I was there for the dark. I was there for the league bonus to get my dark elixir, and that's what I was doing up there. Obviously, there's probably cheaper armies that I could have used. The 2 armies that I was attacked with the most while I was in Champs 3 by Town Hall 9s up there was 4 Earthquake Go Wipe and 4 Earthquake Mass Valks. And while everyone was complaining about Queen Walk, they hadn't really fully nerfed the healers yet to try and nullify Queen Walk. So Queen Walk was still a thing. I didn't get Queen Walk much at all up there. Most people weren't doing Queen Walk up there. Now, how I got there, so I used Jai He-Ho when I was in Champs 2 and 3, when I was in Champs 3 and Champs 2. And how I got there was I Queen Walked through Crystal and Masters. However, it's probably not what you're thinking. I Queen Walked for 50%, and especially in Masters. So what I did was I made 8 healers, and I think I brought 80 archers with me. And I would just drop the Queen and just say, if this was my base, I would just walk her around the base with the raid spells in case I needed them for the healers. And I just walk around until she got 50%. I didn't even care about the loot, because I wasn't using any dark elixir, and I was only after the dark elixir. And I basically Queen walked for 50% of the base. And that's how I got up into Champs. And then once I got into Champs, I just did Jai He-Ho attacks up in Champs. And that was it. Stayed in Champs for 6 months just doing those sorts of attacks. So I got there by Queen walking. And when you do that, the idea was, as I needed a healer, I would drop another healer. So I didn't just drop 8 healers, because that was like wasteful. So I would start the Queen walk with 8 healers and like 80 archers and raid spells. And I would just drop 4 healers on her. And if the air defense took out a healer or something, then I'd just drop another healer. But when I went to go to search, I always made sure each of my 4 barracks had a healer training. And so the healers were took longer to train. So I always queued up one barracks each had a healer in it, because I knew each raid was at minimum going to take 4 healers, and at maximum would take 8 healers, but the minimum was 4 healers. So I always had a barracks with 4 healers in it, and when I came back from a raid, usually those healers had popped out because I'd clicked next a few times. Now, the benefit of that, what that did was that taught me, for instance, that see where this cannon is on my base here. And what that taught me was, if this was an air defense, as my queen came around from this cannon and the builder's hut and so on and moved around, the healers would drag from the lab to the mortar to follow her and get in range of that cannon. So you only do that a few times and you very quickly learn which bases, which bases in the village bases you can do a queen walk on, and the cannons, the air defense won't be able to target your queen. And when all you do is queen walk every day endlessly, and you're only doing it for 50%, you start to learn how to direct the queen really well. So, okay, so we've got Smiley going in on Marchie again. So again, this being in the no dip league, you can definitely pop up. You can't just hit down. So now this might be an extra scout, or hey, seeing as Marchie really is only a Town Hall 9 because there's no 3 expos, so Marchie's just a Town Hall 9 because, like I was saying earlier, it's only upgraded to Town Hall 10. So yeah. So okay, and so we're just waiting for the. There's going to be a quad Laloon. Take out an air defense with the heroes. Take out Clan Castle with the heroes and 1 air defense possibly. And then come in with quad Laloon on the next 3 air defenses. That'd be, so that's not looking like that's going to take place because that queen might go down before she can get this air defense on the right hand side. Okay, so coming in against the air sweepers, yeah, unfortunately probably might just, you never know with this one because the queen still survived at the moment, so she's distracting a little bit. Okay, she's down. So with 2 haste spells left, it's still very doable. There's a lot of balloons left. There's still tankage, air defense. They'll come over. Or that hound might pop, but yeah. The wizard might do a lot of damage if those balloons get over. Oh, no. See, that's why you always keep balloons up your sleeve, for that very reason. Don't just dump all your balloons because you never know when you need them. So if there's enough pups left, there's 1:20 left. There's no builders huts down the bottom or the top. So that should be a 3-star. Oh, yeah, good. Remember to have that balloon for cleanup. Help try and say, oh look, they've pathed away from the elixir at the bottom. So if the pups can take out the town hall and then come around to the right and take out the drill and storage and then path down to the bottom and take out the storage and the gold mine. So that should be a 3-star. So, okay. All right, thank you, Tamzilla. I'm watching the attack and thank you very much. So that will be a 3-star, and that's what no dip war is all about. Being able to come up and hit, well, in this case, it's a Town Hall 10 without an Inferno, so really it's just Town Hall 9 because he's only hasn't been Town Hall 10 for very long, so yeah. So yeah, very much appreciated, thank you. No, I don't know who that was. An idiot. Okay. And so I will. Okay, so okay. Ooh. So that is, does that count as a Town Hall 10 scalp, Smiley? You took out a Town Hall 10. There's like extra kudos in the clan. I think it's Smiley did, oh yeah. Unfortunately, only in the 4-star hotel, or apartment building, whatever you want to call it, but still 3-star attack. So that was very good. Very good. So we've got a lot of chatting going on in our clan here. So take a rage. Okay, they're discussing. I'll throw a challenge up for them to keep them occupied. So yeah, essentially doing that queen walking all my way through Masters, it taught me a lot about queen walks. Doesn't mean I'm really good at them. It just taught me a lot about them, about what the queen will do, about how even one tile space where you might have her walking, say, across the bottom here like this, and if she gets to this barracks here, and there was 2 spaces to the next, say, this army camp, she might not see it, depending on, you know, where she was at the time. When if she was over here, she would see that sort of thing, because she's already 5 tiles away, because that's her range. And then you've got the extra spaces from the camp to the barracks, and then she doesn't see it. And you sit there scratching your head going, just take a step over, you can shoot the camp. But instead she just starts shooting the wall. So one little trick that I developed was I'd bring wall breakers. And so if she just sat here starting to shoot this wall here, and she won't move along, then I would drop wall breakers maybe here. And once they crack that wall, she's like, oh, I've got access. And as she started to move, now the army camp comes into her range, her vision. And she goes, oh, there's an army camp. And sometimes she would just shoot the army camp. But it got her moving. So the wall breakers were a trick to get her moving if she stalled on a wall. But that was before they changed the wall breaker AI last time. So now the wall breakers are I think they're a little bit more unpredictable. I think they're a little bit more predictable previous time. So, yeah. So that's why I would bring wall breakers. So it's just those little things that you just sort of learn along the way. How do I get the queen walking when she's stuck on a wall? Bring some wall breakers. If there's something that she won't move, but as long as it's within her vision range of, I always thought of her vision range was 8 tiles. Now something else as well, if you don't know, the YouTuber is called JTJ. He was called JTJ, but Runbuck on Games is what his new name is. Now what he did was he got a picture of a queen. So you've got a little picture of a queen, and he's put 2 circles around this picture. One's basically 5 tiles, and I think the other one's 8 tiles, and he's made it a transparent GIF. So what you do, and you can get it from his website, I think, but he's made it available. So what you do is you take a screen cap of the base, let's say this base here, my base, and then you drop your queen, you put your queen on a wall just to resize it, and then you resize the transparent GIF so that the circular lines that circle the queen match 5 and 8 wall pieces. Once you've got her size, that means she's sized to your base, then you can take her out and you can put her down anywhere, and you can just move her just a little bit. Move the transparent GIF, which is resized now, and you'll see which trash building or whatever she's going to attack first. So if you put her down here near the spell factory, you might find you might think, I want to put her down so that she hits that first, or hits this first, or something, you know, without putting her in the corner. Obviously, if you put her in the corner here, she'll take out that spell factory first. But if you put her over near this barracks, you might want to think, well, which way she's going to go there. If she takes out the barracks and then she takes out the spell factory, is she going to keep going to this barracks and so on, or will she now divert back over to the pump? Well, when you move her, each thing that she takes out, so you put the little GIF on the map, on the screen cap you've done, and then you'll see, yeah, she's taken that out. And then you can see, because the lines are really quite visible, obvious which thing is closer to her, then you just move her a fraction, maybe half a tile or whatever, to see she takes that out. And then you can see, okay, the next thing that's closest to her is something else, and then you take that out, and so on and so forth and so on and so forth. And you can use that as a tool to help you predict which way your queen's going to path if you drop her on a base. Now, if that's too much hard work, and a lot of people won't do that, then my take is just come up with 2 plans. Just come up with 2 plans for the queen. Just do that. If you come up with 2 plans for the queen, I think I've got, I'll check this log here. I'm not sure. Not even sure if I was in this war. I was in this war. Was it that one? I think it was this one. So if you haven't seen it, this base here, I came up with 2 plans to attack this base. And that was to put the queen at the bottom. Now, I didn't do it well enough. I wanted her to take out this camp first to give me a chance to get the wall breakers in on the archer tower. But I basically had one plan that was adaptable for 2 ways. So once the queen went in to the wall, if she went to the left, that was great. I was going to send in my secondary deployment down to the right. And if the queen went to the right, then my secondary deployment would go to the left. So I'd made up 2 plans for this attack. So I'll just show you what that attack was. I just run it at double speed. So yeah, for mine, the easiest thing to do with a queen walk in an unpredictable base is just to have 2 plans. And if she goes one way, great. If she goes the other way, great. If you've got 2 plans, then you're not going to be surprised. But if you come up with one plan and then you go and then that doesn't work, then you're kind of stuffed and you're scratching your head going, oh my God, what am I going to do now? What am I going to do now? But if you've come up with 2 plans, then it's a win-win, because no matter what happens, if it works how you originally planned, that's fantastic. And if it doesn't, and it goes to be plan B, then you're not panicking, because you already know exactly what you're going to do for plan B to make plan B work. So here comes the Valkyries into the middle to take out the core. My biggest decision on this base was, do I heal the Valkyries in the core, or do I rage them in the core? And I decided to heal them in the core instead. So that's just an example of that was a base where the original queen walk, I wanted to come up with a plan. What do I do with it? Do I go left? Do I go right? If I have something fail one way or another, is it going to be too detrimental for me? Okay, so while we've been blabbering, we've had some attacks going on. Oh no, that's the past war, showing you those cleanup attacks. So, okay, so we'll just double check here. No, Smiley's attack on 18. So, yeah. So if you need the GIF, go look at, yeah, he calls him Runbuck on Games. So go check out Runbuck on Games. You could probably search JTJ as well, and then probably search his channel for Queen Walk or something like that. And basically what he did when he developed the GIF as well, he'd attacked Town Hall 10 and failed on it. So they remade the base, and that's a good recommendation. If you attack a base and you fail on it, have someone make the base so that you can practice on it later on. So he made the base, and he also made the GIF, and he said the GIF was going to be he'd make the GIF available to whoever wanted the GIF. Just download it. All you had to do was resize it to the thing you want. So he's got a whole video on how he uses that GIF. That's Runbuck on Games, JTJ. Yeah, from JTJU. He's got a couple of really cool outros where he mocks the, Larry, don't do that, Larry. He does that ad, takes care of Larry when Larry chops the elixir thing down. So, and there's another, the Balloon Parade one with the Hog Riders. He also does a mock-up of that as well. So, yeah. So if you pop over to his, I don't know how to search for it. Search for it now, actually. JTJ. What's the clan called? JTJ? Filter. I think he's a level 12 clan or something. Level 13. Runbuck. There we go. Does he have his YouTube channel there? There we go. There's in the clan description there. youtube.com/runbuckongames. So if you check that out, that's his YouTube channel, and he's also got a Discord channel as well. That's where you can find his GIF. He should still have the GIF available. It was a while ago that he put it up there, but yeah. So that's their clan. Oh, look at that. I've got him in bookmarks. Haha. Yeah. So he's also pretty wise. So we're going in. Okay. We've got another possible 3-star happening. All right, so we've only got one expo on this base. Minions coming down first. Golem on the mortar. So I wonder if that expo is in range of the mortar. Yeah, so you could probably put a hog on that, and that wouldn't take out the expo wouldn't take out the hog. Of course, the bomb splash damage, mortar splash damage, and bomber would take out the hog on that. So, all right. So what's he going to do here? Wall break. Wall break, then jump over to the queen. The queen will jump over the moat. Or the bowlers will target the queen anyway. If you can get them. Okay, so the clan castle troops will draw the bowlers in, so that's good. Rage, and it's got 18 hogs. So we're going to have some bombs up near the sweeper, or between the wizard and the air defense on the left hand side, because I haven't seen any bombs yet. So 2 heals. Yep. So that's the sweeper spot I was thinking for a bomb, and the next one between the wizard and the air defense. And his hogs are, yeah, he's got enough hogs. He's got a baby dragon for cleanup, so it's not obviously a maxed base. They're still missing an expo. Spring traps. Curse the spring traps. So maybe get that archer tower down. Yeah, just got the archer tower down. Put the poison on the king. Didn't need to. So yeah, so good. That'll be a 3-star. So that's nice, Zach. Thank you. Bring our second 3-star in. Much appreciated. Okay. So yeah, I don't think, even if you lost connection now at this point, I don't think it's really going to matter too much. He'll be fine. Okay, so that just running around that on my game anyway, that usually means that the thing is going to disconnect. That's usually what happens on my game. Oh, thanks, Ivan. That was much appreciated, mate. I hope you find some use in the channel. I've got a few things there. a few videos. Hopefully you find them useful. Okay, server down. Okay, so that's strange because it should just automatically finish by itself by now. And yeah, look at that. Still a minute left. And it's just kept on where we got off. So, and that's it. Nice 3-star to add in. So that worked out pretty good, even with the sort of weird disconnect. So okay, oh, and 28 onto Mini-Me. So it should be a 3-star. I was actually expecting B-Sprog. I was actually expecting the heroes to be a little bit bigger, seeing as Will's had 30 heroes. But of course, Will's had weaker weapon base. So okay, Mini-Me's base. Yeah, see, no expos. So this is the sort of, this is why you risk the risk of a no dip is so you're not going to apply to Town Hall 9s too much. If you can 3-star a Town Hall 9, you can 3-star a Town Hall 9, whether it's got expos or not. Obviously, it gives you better chance to 3-star a Town Hall 9 if there's no expos to deal with. But got the Tesla farm, and it should be game over. Town Hall 8 weapons aren't going to withstand basic Town Hall 9 troops. You could almost just spam in a Pentaloon or something on a Town Hall 8. And it wouldn't really matter. You should be able to 3-star it. So that'll be another 3-star to the mobsters, Pennington mob, kicking our butt. So of course, as they do this, it means that they're going to have a lot of Town Hall 9s attacks left to scout our Town Hall 10s. Very interesting. Hey, Sumil. Okay. Just wait for this to go. Okay. Okay, so it's okay. And there we go, another 3-star. So that takes the score to 48. 48 to 20. 10 more attacks used, but that's all right. So pretty well, this will go. All the Town Hall 9s will 3-star all the Town Hall 9s, and any attacks left will be used to 2-star by Town Hall 9s. So we've got another one going in. Well, that should be a 3-star as well, sitting on number 19. 19. Level 28 heroes. Look, Zach doesn't have expos either. Town Hall 8 weapons. So it's almost like it's not worth training. Maybe you should just hit us with farming troops. Can I put that idea in the head? Just hit us with farming troops. And then that way you'll use 2 attacks on each one. And then you won't have any left for scouting Town Hall 10s for your Town Hall 10s. Okay, so 2 Lava Hounds, 12 Loons. Should take out level 28 Queen. Should take out a lot of, should get that other air defense. The other air defense will go down. You can send in 2 Lava Hounds for 1 air defense. Okay, so I like the balloon deployment. 2 loons, 2 loons, 2 loons, and 2 loons, 2 loons, 2 loons. 1 more haste spell left, and Tesla farm won't be enough. And it should be game over. Queen's Air take out their last air defense, so yeah, game over. Just waiting for, well, a minute 31. Oh, look, 2 wizards and 2 balloons left up the sleeve. Outside trash, builders huts, Probably get a wizard or something down on that top gold storage. Yep. Maybe get 2 wizards down up there because there's 2. Or I know you need you got archers for the corners, and get the other wizard down. Oh look, there's a minute left. No need to if you don't want to, but don't use the troops in friendly wars. They remain. They remain. Okay. Alrighties. And just waiting for the inevitable to happen. And another 3-star from Darth Khan. So I'm just wondering if Pennington Mob is motivating their team. If you don't 3-star, you owe us a carton. You owe us a carton of milk. Something like that. You owe us something. You didn't get a 3-star, you let the team down. Okay, so I'll get some... I'll put up a friendly challenge. That's what I was going to do. Put up a friendly challenge. And there we go. Have a friendly challenge. Alrighty. So we are not looking very good at the moment, but we'll have a look at who's done the attackings on our teams. So those are the Town Hall 10s, or whatever, if you want to call them Town Hall 10s. So all of our Town Hall 9 attacks have been done by our lower half at the moment. So we've still got a lot of Town Hall 9 attacking to go, up until me on the top Town Hall 9 before we go into the Town Hall 10s. And so we're coming to... Alright, so there's some strategic discussion going to go on there now. Town Hall 11s versus Town Hall 10s and 11. Oh, we can't not. We don't dip. We don't dip. Not in this war. We don't dip. Yes, you did miss the Zac attack, and it nearly got disconnected. So you'll have to go down to, I think it was 30. Yeah, you have to go down to 30 to have a look. So yeah, slowly working our way up from the bottom up to the top. Basically, I'll just keep showing every attack that comes up. So this is why we consider that for the stream, consider the base burned, that other people will see it, because other people will see it. It might not be 1,000 people seeing it, but it will be some seeing it. So going back to my village so I can see. I just said that before. When I click things and I don't go to where I want to go. So, yeah, I was talking about JTJ and his queen walking tool. Another thing that he was working on as well, it was sort of like a spreadsheet, sort of like a decision matrix. So in terms of, say, a Town Hall 8, well, you've got air defences certain distance apart for a Town Hall 8. I'm just saying it's a Town Hall 8, but I'm just using this as an example. I'll find a Town Hall 8 in our clan, and I'll go with this one. So let's just take this Town Hall 8 for example. Well, I can't now because all of his weapons are over there on the left, so that's no good either. Anyway, his idea was if you had Town Hall 8 and the air defences were a certain distance apart, and maybe they were a certain distance in from the outside edge or in the core or something like that, then you could basically like have a decision tree. And you could say, if the other air defences all in the core together, yes. So then you'd follow that line, yes, to the next box, and it would say, then ask another question, and like yes, no, and you follow that along. Basically, the idea was to try and simplify it. So if you had a new attacker, and it's like, how do I attack this base? Just look at the decision tree. And the decision tree is telling you if the air defences are in the core, and if you can do this, and if you can do this, and if you can do this, then it'll be a 8-13 dragon attack or something like that, or a 10-5, which means 8-13 for dragons for Town Hall 8s would be 8 dragons and 13 loons. So you're 5 in the clan castle of your own, and 5 in the clan castle loons and 8 of your own, or 10-5, or it would be like 11 dragons with lightning spells and so on and so forth. So basically trying to make decision trees for the different bases that would be faced. So if you had a look at, I think it was Panic. We'll have a look at Panic's base just to show you what I'm talking about. Okay, so we've got Panic here. So you'd be looking at this base and say, okay, the air defences are in the core. Yes. All right, so that means I'm probably going to want to, it's not a definitive, but air defences in the core, yes. Then the options for attacks might be a bowler Laloon. If you can get a bowlers to go in and wipe it out, it might be a Valkyrie Laloon or Valkyrie Loon, not even Lava Hounds, just loons. So golems and Valkyries and loons. Golems and Valkyries get into the core, rip out the core, and then just leave balloons to come in on these outside weapons. So that was another option. So it's looking at a base from a decision tree matrix. So if this, then this is an option. If this, then this is an option. If this, then this is an option, and so on and so forth. So that's what he was developing for Town Hall 8s. It's a little bit more complicated for a Town Hall 9, because as you look at this sort of a base, you go, well, I could do this. I could come in with a queen walk and walk around, and I could come in with bowlers over this side, and I could do, like, there's so many different attack strategies that a Town Hall 9 can do that that sort of thing's a little bit more difficult for a Town Hall 9, but still you can have a rough idea. So when you see a base like this, then you can go, hey, maybe these 3 options is what I'm looking at more so. So what you missed, 25 going in on Slasher. So see, now the Town Hall 9s are just hitting up because they can. And worst is that it becomes a good scout. We'll have a look at this attack once it's over. Okay, 54%. Okay, so 52-20 is the current score. And so I'll have a look at 25. So just hitting up now. So 1 witch, 4 lava hands, maybe 3 lava hands. 18-16 heroes. So the worst that this becomes is just a really good scout. Bowlers in the clan castle. So got 2 troll Teslas on the outside now, jump spell in the middle. So you watch the bowlers, they'll just hook in for the queen. They'll just aggro onto the queen like the skellies will. I'll take out this enemy queen pretty quickly. And now we've got the wait forever for the lava hound. Time sink. And of course, no poison left, so we'll take out her queen, and then it just becomes a menace for the air portion of the attack, which is to come. So, yep. Follow up with the wizard and a minion coming in, and yeah, probably could have just dropped 1 balloon way off in the corner to drag all the minions over, and then shot them with a wizard. That might have worked. A wizard minion and a couple of archers. but it was really up against it anyway. Once all the queen went down too quickly, it was going to be a little bit tough. And there we go. But it turned out to be a good scout because it revealed the traps and the Teslas, and obviously whoever's going to hit it next should be a Town Hall 10, and we'll probably just air smash it, and that'll be it, game over. So that'll be a Town Hall 10 3-star on another Town Hall 10. Going in again. I'll wait for this one to finish. So this will be interesting because I know we'll see which base Alta's used. I'll wait for the stars to appear because he's got a base that some people have struggled against. Although I'm not sure if he swapped the base over or not. Didn't have a look at it. And we'll see what happened once it was all said and done. Obviously got the 2 stars on it already, so the attack's been going for a little while now. Just waiting for those. There we go, 2 stars. All right, so we'll have a replay of this base. Okay. So yeah, I don't know about sort of like a witch bowler slap at the same time, isn't it? Really healed witches and bowlers down from each corner to come in through the middle. So like the thing with the Town Hall 10s, and I've maybe Town Hall 10 player can explain it to me a little bit more, but I've always sort of wondered that leaving the Town Hall outside for a Town Hall 9 it doesn't matter, because a Town Hall 9 will just 3-star the Town Hall 9s. But for the Town Hall 10, I'm wondering, is it best to leave the Town Hall outside, seeing as what it does do is it makes it a little bit easier for the Town Hall 9s to 2-star the Town Hall 10s, especially in a dip situation or whatever. So that if your Town Hall 10s are going to struggle to 2-3-star anyway, you might as well have a Town Hall 9 come up and do it, and then the Town Hall 10 can help take care of 3 very difficult Town Hall 9s that they might be struggling against. So it's just, I don't know what your thoughts are on that. I don't really, I'm sort of 50-50. On the one hand, I can see it's a good idea to just have an anti-3-star base, but on the other hand, I don't know. It might be good just to have an anti-2-star base, but of course, what did we say? What did we come up with the forums? Well, anti-2-star at Town Hall 9 means sure 3-star. I think that's what we came up with in the war, in the anti-2-star war, in the forums versus Reddit round 2 war. I think that's what we came up with. So yeah, so that's just running out of time there. But the minimum that's done is it's revealed all the big bombs, it's revealed all the Teslas, and probably the air traps, and definitely what's in the clan castle. So that will be good for whoever comes up next time. So 56 versus 20, we are still waiting for some of the ex-loyal attackers to begin, some of the lower ones to get their second attacks in, and then we can start looking at what ex-loyal's going to do to Pennington mob, because we'll just have a look at the teams here just to show you the attacks that have been done. 2 Town Hall 10 attackers have gone in, and just the bottom Town Hall 9 attackers just doing some attacks down there. So that's all the ex-loyals used at the moment. And Pennington mob has of course used a massive amount of attacks, a lot of 3-stars, so got to give kudos to them for 3-starring a lot on the first attack, which is leaving them plenty of attacks to jump up and scout Town Hall 10s. So if you can do that, if you can 3-star on your first hits, great stuff, great stuff. Alright, so we'll have a little sneaky look at what's going on in the chat. Bowlers, should I remove that one, Reg? Okay. I'll put a challenge up. I don't know if they're hitting it or not. Yeah, so hopefully I should check out Clash Caller to see what's going on at the moment. Who's called what? And okay. We have 4.2. Okay. So I got a couple calls, so I don't know how far away we are from actually going in on any of these attacks. I think there's a little bit of delay, bit of discussion. We've got people who are just getting up in their neck of the world, and others who it's like 3 o'clock in the morning, so they'll be getting up soon. So that's one of the joys of being an international clan, is that you don't know when the people are going to get up. You don't know when they're going to sleep. What we did, I don't know what other clans did, but what we did is we basically made a little list of clans, of the members and where they were in the world and what their time zones were. So in that way, we get to consider, or we're going, where's so-and-so? So you might look at your thing and you might say, where's VWE? We're waiting for VWE to attack. What's going on? And then you can have a look at the list and you go, oh, it's 2 o'clock in the morning where VWE is. So nobody panic. It's all good. VWE's not going to be attacking or even getting up for another whole bunch of hours yet. So yeah, so if you're joining late, this is what Pennington Mob is doing to X-Loyal at the moment. 23 attacks used, 56 stars. To X-Loyal's 9 attacks used and 20 stars. I can show you the bases that we've hit, or have been hit already, I think. Okay, I can show you Marchi because that one's been 3-star already. So you get to have a look at Marchi's base, and you can see where the traps are, and you can see that Marchi, no expos, and doesn't even have extra cannons or anything, or extra archer towers yet. So this is obviously a result of the no dip war that you can't cover, and with the test wars, this is what we're sort of resulting in. Yes, Zook, I have to finish some of this, then I have to have a little bit of a sleep. I've been up for so about 21 hours now, so I'm going to have a little bit of a sleep, then I'm going to jump in. You guys should have it's about a bit over 12 hours left on the war, is that right? Is that right? 12 hours left on the war. NDL, no deep league, yeah. It is a little bit new, brand new. This is the testing war, one of the test wars at the moment. So that's how new it is, let's just say. If you check out if you go to my YouTube channel, and I've got the announcement, I've got an announcement video. If you don't want to watch it, just pause the video as soon as it starts, go to the description and click the links in the description, go to the forum link and go to the rules link, and that will tell you all about what the NDL is. No dip league, you don't dip down, you only attack your same town hall. So in the case of Marchi, Because this is a test war, there's no way you can even out the matches, but when you have a look at Marchie's base, you can see essentially it's a Town Hall 9, but it's a brand new Town Hall 10. Only upgraded one army camp, so that's sort of how new is it a Town Hall 10, but because it's a no dip league, Marchie can only hit a Town Hall 10. So in the case of the test war, you come over and you have a look at who the lowest in Pennington mob is for a Town Hall 10, and you see Inferno Towers and a third Expo. So in terms of equal bases, attacking equal bases, and you can see that Ahmed has upgraded all of his army camps as well. So in terms of equal hits for equal sort of bases, it's not quite. So Ahmed's got an advantage in this case, and we are at a disadvantage. Now, seeing as Ahmed is a Town Hall 10, he can also only hit a Town Hall 10, which means he can hit Marchie. Even though Marchie has Town Hall 9 weapons, Marchie's Town Hall is a Town Hall 10. So, yeah. No, now, the thing is, this is why it can't be full of engineered clans for this reason. So you can see Ahmed is a Town Hall 10. He can hit Town Hall 10s only. And if you think that Marchie, just for argument's sake, is a Town Hall 10, Marchie can only hit Town Hall 10s as well. So Marchie doesn't have Infernos. If Marchie had like Town Hall 8 weapons, like you're saying, like an engineered base where he's full of Town Hall 8 weapons or something like that, well, number one, he's not going to be allowed in being that engineered. But in terms of even being a 0.5, so you see him here as a 0.5, he's got no defensive capability against a capable Town Hall 10. Town Hall 10 will just wipe him out. A Town Hall 9 wiped him out in this example. So a Town Hall 10 would have no problems. But he is now attacking a base like Ahmed, who has Infernos. So you're entering a war with essentially, if you think you're going to do it as a Town Hall 0.5, you're going to enter a 9.5, you're a Town Hall 10, you're only allowed to attack Town Hall 10s. So you're going to enter a war where you can't drop down and bully Town Hall 9s. There's no advantage to the weight, to the defense, the low defense weight that you think you have. There's no advantage because you're only allowed to hit a Town Hall 10. So the advantage of not building Expos or not building Infernos is gone because you have to hit a Town Hall 10, which means you're going to enter a war where you can't defend against anything, and everyone you attack has more defenses, and it makes your life harder. So you're giving away your base for no benefit because everyone that attacks you will 3-star you in one hit, and then you're done. And now in the lowest league, it's going to be the same. The rules will apply the same no matter the league. So you've got pro, obviously the clan war, the Champions War League people would be in the pro, and the no dip league is going to have their wars on different days, so that they don't conflict with the Champions War people. So no dip league and Champions League will be warring on different days, so you can have the same clans in each. And of course in Champions you can dip. So the strategy required to fight each other will be, there's slightly different strategies. You've got the semi-pro and then you've got the amateur league. Obviously if you don't war very much or you've got slightly underdeveloped bases and things like that, you're going to probably be more in the amateur league. But still, if you're a 0.5, you're going to be doing things like, just to come down, because we've got new Town Hall 10s and we've got new Town Hall 9s. So here's a new Town Hall 9. Upgrade to air defense first, right? So this Town Hall 9 is a Town Hall 9 and has to defend against Town Hall 9s, there's no advantage to sitting here without any extra weapons, because you've got the extra air defense. Yeah, you've got the extra wizard and things like that, and there are Town Hall 8 levels, but you're not going to defend against a Town Hall 9 like this. Every Town Hall 9 will wipe you out. But then on the flip side, you're going to be attacking a Town Hall 9 that's got gear, that's got expos and things like that, because it's not going to, you can't match your defensive weight. You can't have expos and proper Town Hall 9 defenses and also weigh the same as this 0.5 thing. You can't do it. So in terms of trying to match by defensive weights to so on and so forth, the only hope you would have is to also fight a clan that was also full of 0.5s. But if that's the case, there's no advantage to it. So if you can have a bunch of clans that are 0.5s, that's great. But what's the advantage if you can't bully anybody? There's no advantage to being a 0.5 if you can't bully anybody. So that's pretty well what the no dip league will discourage. And what I was thinking earlier was, what would happen if Supercell just implemented something in the game that prevented you from attacking a town hall below you in war? I'm not saying it's a good thing, but what if they did? Even in the Champions War League, they wouldn't be able to dip down. You wouldn't be able to, you could have a Town Hall 10 hit up, but the Town Hall 11s wouldn't be able to dip down and claim the Town Hall 10s. What if something was put in the game that prevented that from happening entirely? Just like when, like years ago, you used to go village raiding, and you'd be like a Town Hall 9 and you're clicking next and you're getting shown Town Hall 5s and stuff. And it's very frustrating because every click is costing you 750 gold or whatever, or 1,000 gold. And you don't want to be spending 1,000 gold only to be buggered up. You're spending 1,000 gold to click next past 5 or 6 Town Hall 5s. And so that's when they started to implement the different, see, and this attack right now on the screen is a really good example. You've got a Town Hall 9, which is Cheesebone, has just taken out a Town Hall 10. Now that Town Hall 10 in a normal war, now Doc doesn't really have an advantage, but in a normal war, that Town Hall 10 would have an advantage. Because Doc's only new, so he's only upgraded one army camp, and I'm not even sure if he's upgraded extra spells yet. I don't remember, but so in that case, we've got another Laloon coming. Probably be bowler Laloon. I think this is going to be a bowler Laloon. So on base 23 on attacking Snowdrop. So, taking a long time to get this clan castle out. Okay. Not sure what he's really waiting for at the moment. Need to get that queen activated. Don't worry about that, queen's down. Couldn't even kill the enemy queen. So this raid's basically finished. Okay. So, yeah, so in terms of what you just saw, oh, look at that. Oh, this is all over. This is not very good. So, yeah, now the bowlers come. So this is a bit of a disaster. So, yeah, so in terms of what you're facing, you can see what I was just saying before. Oh, we've got it going in over here. So number 9 going on Bryson. So it's Town Hall. This is Inferno versus Inferno. So this is kind of what it's about. So if you came in with the Town Hall 10s, like Doc was a Town Hall 10, because he's just upgraded the Town Hall 10. He's a Town Hall 10, so he can't hit a Town Hall 9. So you can't just send a Town Hall 9 up the top to just go and do some scouting or whatever, and he drops down and takes care of Town Hall 9s for a sure 3-star. That doesn't happen. And as seeing as the whole point of doing the 0.5 is so that you don't draw a enemy in the war that's got expos or whatever, for example. Well, if that doesn't apply here, well, then there's no point being a 0.5. You can be a 0.5 if you want, but you can have a look. That's what's going to happen. That you're going to get wiped out by the town halls below you because you're a 0.5 and you're facing all higher weapons of the existing bases. So I think Dante's had a DC. I think he's disconnected, yeah. So that's a shame. And I don't think there's any coming back from this one. This is, it looks like it's didn't even get any too much value for the scout out of it. Didn't even yeah. So in terms of, yeah, you can be a 0.5 if you want to, but there's no advantage to being a 0.5. Whereas in a normal war, there's an advantage to being a 0.5, and there's definitely an advantage to being maxed out and having some very, very low weapons. So one of the clans that we faced in one of our recent wars, I was saying earlier, their number 20 was a Town Hall 11. So in terms of, yeah, in terms of, there's the number 20, and our number 20 was a Town Hall 8. So in terms of this, that clan would not be able to participate in this. Number 1, they're engineered, so that's way beyond being 0.5. But in a 0.5 situation, there's no advantage. Look at Marchie, got hit by a Town Hall 9. Look at Doc, got taken out by a Town Hall 9. And they're Town Hall 10s, but they have to hit Town Hall 10s, and those Town Hall 10s have Infernos and extra expos. And the only way that you can possibly get a match is if you find someone else who has Town Hall 10s like this in with the rest of their roster. However, those Town Hall 10s will only be allowed to hit Town Hall 10s, and most likely their Town Hall 9s will do like they did here and come up and take them out, which means their Town Hall 10s can't dip, and there's no point taking these out because the Town Hall 9s will do. So all their Town Hall 10s will be good for will be to try and 2-star these sorts of, seeing as we've just seen this one, be trying to 2-star these sorts of bases. It's like there's no advantage. If you're going to be a Town Hall 5 in this, you're giving away your base and attacking harder bases. So you're making it easier for your enemy and harder for yourself. So that way you don't have, there's no advantage, then those sorts of things will die out. There's no, those people, obviously they won't war in this, but if supercelling implemented, you can't dip, and it was part of the game. Just like years ago, what I was saying, when you went village searching, they'd show you Town Hall 5s if you were a Town Hall 9, and then they said, no, we're going to change it so you see more of your own Town Hall level in whatever league you're at, which means there was no, you were suddenly Town Hall 9s didn't even see hardly any Town Hall 8s, which is bad if you're a new Town Hall 9, right? So you're a Town Hall 8, you upgrade to a new Town Hall 9, and suddenly all the bases you get shown are Town Hall 9s. You're scratching your head going, well, I never attacked them as a Town Hall 8. Why would I attack them now? I've still got Town Hall 8 weapons, troops. but that was just part of it. So you had to level up pretty quickly if you wanted to stay even, and that was in village raiding. So I was just thinking, what if something like that was implemented in the war that stopped you from dipping? Oh, it might take some of the fun out of the war, but I'm not really understanding why you have a Town Hall 11 sitting at the 20th spot in a war, followed by 2 Town Hall 10s, and then the Town Hall 9s start. I'm not understanding what joy those clan members get from warring. I'll get no joy as a Town Hall 9 taking out Town Hall 7s or even Town Hall 8s. So to try and rig my village to be that way just so I can do that, I don't understand the joy in that. So that's just one of those little quirky things. But yeah, it was just a thought that popped into my head as we were leading up to the launch of this, while we were waiting for our countdown timer to start. What if? What if the new update had that stuff in it? I don't know what's in the new update because I'm not part of the crew. And even if I was, I can't say anything. So I can't say anything either way. But it was just a random thought that I had. What if that was part of the update? Every league would become a no-dip league. Every random spin war would become a no-dip war. So here we've got Dante trying again, hopefully Dante's hoping not to have another disconnect. Coming in with the same troop combination by the look of it. Of course, you don't lose your troops in a friendly war. So bowlers and witches on each side. Coming with balloons, take out the wizard tower, and not quite take out the wizard tower. Now the wizard tower's gone. So got something in the bowlers in the clan castle too. So they'll tend to want to really go away. So if Dante's got his this should be a 2-star. I don't think it'll be a 3-star. I don't think it's got enough legs to be a 3-star. But the witch on the side, possibly with the healers, might take out that town hall. But everything else should really path around the outside and eventually just succumb to the to the Inferno Tower. So it should be a 2-star. But oh no, the witch on the side's died, and the queen will go down shortly. So it'll be a 1-star. It'll be a nice scout 1-star. And revealed the Teslas, revealed 3 or 2 of the, one of the bombs anyway. Revealed one of the bombs. So yeah. And there we go, extra star, so 60. 26 attacks, 60 stars for Pennington Mob, and 10 attacks, 20 stars for ex-loyal. Have I seen Witch Slap? Yeah, I kind of have. Leatherneck, Tamzilla did Witch Slap in the first Forum Scrim War, Forum versus Reddit War, and she said to me she got that from Leatherneck. So I went and had a look at Leatherneck's video, and I liked what I saw. And his video didn't have any traction at all. No one had seen it. I think it had like 700 views or something. No one had seen it. So I did a Witch Slap video, and luckily Supercell promoted that. So I don't know, 40,000 views later. Next thing you know, everyone else is now putting out Witch Slap videos. And so yeah, I've seen Witch Slap. I like to think that I kind of got it going. I understand other people had already been doing versions of it, but it wasn't really widespread. It didn't just become like an epidemic sort of a thing. I mean, I'm not even sure what they were calling it. Some people were calling it Super Queen or Super Witch or just Mass Witch or all sorts of things like that. But yeah. So when Supercell promoted my video, they sort of had a little sort of question mark face next to it going, oh, witch slap. So it's a bit of a funny sort of a name. So yeah. As I was saying earlier, there's not a base that I've come across that can't be 3-starred by witch slap. But 3-starred first attack though, well that's a little bit different because some bases take a few things to go. Personally, I'm not a Town Hall of 10 attacker, so I wouldn't really know if it's good at Town Hall 10, but really trying to take out 2 Infernos and 3 Expos, and healers won't be bothered. The healers will be ineffective because of the Infernos. Yeah, I'm not seeing. I think you'd have to modify it. I'm not a Town Hall 10 attacker. Maybe a more experienced Town Hall 10 attacker who's tried it would be able to help. But mainly what I've seen at Town Hall 10 is just bowlers and witches. Bowlers and witches almost guaranteed 2-star Town Hall 10. And it's, I don't know. Years ago it was basically go wipe. Send your go wipe troops in to get the Town Hall 10, which was in the middle of the base. And just in the matter of getting to the Town Hall, they would just automatically get 50%. And then they get the Town Hall. So that was your Town Hall 10 2-star. That was Town Hall 10 attacking a few years ago. Now it's progressed. Now it's changed. And interestingly, it's changed. And I think we're having more 3-stars now than we were years ago. And that's even with the stronger weapons. But, we've had extra hogs. Not that I see too many people hogging at Town Hall 10. The extra Valkyrie speed of attack, the extra balloon speed of attack. I'm waiting for the extra speed of attack for a wizard. I think the wizards attack very slow. So we've got Zams going in on number 8. Now this is our, not our bottom Town Hall 10, but it's our bottom Town Hall 10 with Infernos. So as you can see, Town Hall 9 weapons, and you've even got Town Hall 8 Archer Tower down the bottom. So it's far from a devastating Town Hall 10, but it's got Infernos for what it was worth. Obviously trying to match up with a no dip league at just the start, just showing you the clan castle radius so we can see when it gets pulled. So just trying to match up, doing these test wars just to see, what do people think of it, of no dipping. Of course, the Forum Cup was a no dip cup, and the people seem to enjoy that as well. So, okay, double bombs near that Inferno. And, okay, clan castle coming out, freeze that Inferno. So the Queen will probably take that out before it does anything. Yep. So good freeze spell. Lava Hounds, 17 balloons, 2 Lava Hounds. And Infernos, Lava Hounds. No, I don't think it's going to be a 3-star. Just a little bit too much stuff. Oh, Troll Tesla. That sort of buggered things up a little bit. Just a little bit too much DPS coming into the area. So, didn't take out the Queen, didn't take out the Inferno. And this is the sort of thing that I'm talking about. With the 2 Infernos and that 3rd Expo, which just your standard witch slap is, don't you hate that? You send in a minion to do something and a bomb just takes it out. And you send in a balloon to do something and a bomb just takes it out. Just like it was easy. So, yeah. So this is the sort of thing that you'd be faced with all the time if you were a 0.5, 0.9, 0.5, facing Infernos while you don't offer them up. So there's no value being a 0.5. And yeah, if you think your kill squad needs to take out a lot more stuff, really. If you're going to come in, no, I don't think, have we seen, I'm pretty sure we've seen Bowler Laloon, I'm not sure. In the first forum war, we saw a lot of Bowler Laloon, and my beef, I think, was it, this was Bowler Laloon, I think. My beef with it's only a Town Hall 8 weapons. I've got some little expos here, but my beef with the Bowler Laloon, so let's just pretend this was a worthy base. In your standard go Lalo, Golem Laloon, just your standard shattered, 2 golems coming in. Take out 1 air defense, take out another air defense, or take these 2 out. Then you're bringing in 3 lava hounds for the remaining 2 air defenses. So how you got to calculate when you planned the attack, you came in, how many air defenses did I plan to take out? How many were left? If I planned to leave 2 left, then I'd always bring that many lava hounds plus 1. So if I left 2 air defenses, I bring 3 lava hounds. If I left 3 air defenses, I bring 4 lava hounds. That was your standard air attack back before we had bowlers. And when the bowlers came in, people just come in and go, well, I can get these 2 air defenses. I'll bring in 2 golems to get 2 air defenses. That's standard. And in the old school, you'd have the CC might have a lava hound, right? So you'd have your 2 lava hounds plus the CC lava hound. But with the bowlers replaced the lava hound. So you were now attacking the 2 air defenses with 2 lava hounds instead of the 3. So you had to make sure that the bowlers, it was a trade-off. Are the bowlers doing more work than I can get out of the extra lava hound? If you don't think so, then you're better off using the old school sort of attack. But if they do get there, then my face cam is frozen. Thank you. I don't know why that is. But if they do get there, then let's just try. I'll see what I can do here. Okay. And all right, we'll see if this comes back. Not sure it will, but we'll just see if it does. So the question always was, can I have enough defense? Can I get the weapons down quick enough when I'm only bringing in the couple of lava hounds? That was always going to be the question. Can I do that? If I can't, then I'm going to be faced with not. I'm going to be in trouble, basically. So if I can't path my balloons or everything very quickly, then I'm in a lot of trouble. So I've got a lot of messages here in the clan chat, and we're not a tremendous amount of messages, but there's not going in. Seems my webcam is like totally frozen. And yeah, see, but when you're using the bowlers, you're trading something else off. I'm not sure if the attack on, just check it. No, that's frozen right up. No. Most people, when you're coming in with bowlers, I think there was a, was it on the dock? There was a good attack. No. I'll find it. But most people coming in with bowlers, they're devoting a spell to the bowler. And sometimes that just might be detrimental. This might not be good at all. So this was a witch. And I just wanted to point something out. There's a mica. So if you're coming in on a base that has, okay, I'll just bring, I don't know which base it was now. So I'll just bring my base up. $67.41. Okay, so this is my base. So if you're going to come in with say golems and hogs, then you've got to decide, and bowlers. If you want the bowlers to come in where this archer tower is and the thing, they're going to come in over all of this stuff. Then you're going to be spending a spell. You got to have the jump spell, so you assume you've got the jump spell, and then you're going to have a rage spell, and then that means your hogs have to negotiate all the rest of the base with 2 heal spells. Now there's nothing wrong with that, but you need to beforehand identify where you're going to need heal spells. Now if you know you're going to need one over here in the Tesla Whiz area, and you're going to need one here because you don't know what's here, and you're going to need one here because you think that's 3 heal spells, but you've used a jump and a rage for the bowlers, so you're 1 short spell. So you'd need to reconfigure how you're going to come in on the base to make sure that you can get by with your 2 heal spells and then devote a spell to the bowlers. And the only other alternative is you just leave the bowlers. Don't waste a spell on the bowlers and still bring them in, but then use your hogs and the 3 heal spells to take out the rest. So that's how I look at it with doing a gobo ho. If you don't, Kieran maybe did that. No. I think it might have been a lower base down. Maybe the one on Leo. So Jayhay's go wee wee tack, yeah, Jayhay did well. Kieran, Mike, Patrick, Jayhay. Maybe Hannibal. I'll find it. Okay, so this was didn't replace the base, but it's always going to depend whether or not you use a jump spell. Is going to depend on Darkhan. No, I think it was Will's attack on the bottom base on Saddam. Second bottom. So yeah, what he's done here, obviously in this attack here, there are no expos, but he's got the jump, rage, and 2 heals, and in that standard thing, the jump and the rage are going to be used for the bowlers, and then the heals are used for the hogs. So you need to have decided beforehand, where am I going to put the heals? If you don't know where you're going to put the heals, and you're just going to wing it, you might find yourself in trouble. So he's run out of, he's got 2 heal spells left now. So you'd need to have planned beforehand where you needed to put the heals, or when you needed to send the hogs in, and then where you needed to put the heals based on when you sent the hogs in. So if you thought my kill squad will get from the top over to that top section there, from the right over to the top, now I should have a heal spell in this area or somewhere near the wizard or something, and I've only got 1 heal spell left, and I've got to figure out where are the double bombs or where's the single bomb or something like that. So now I can't even remember where the other bomb was in this one, but that's the sort of thing. If you can get by like that, that's good. If you can not use certain spells and use more for your hogs or whatever, but it's just part of looking at the base and figuring out where you're going to need a heal. And if you're going to only use 2 heals on the hogs, then you're requiring something extra in the attack. So I'll show you. Jay Hayes did. I'm going too high. Here we go. These are 2 go wee attacks. So 2 3-star go wee attacks. Haven't seen them in ages. So a lot of clearance from the wizard. So everything's going down quickly here. Got to get it in all quickly. And wall breakers. And now once that's in, that'll be it. Bowlers will go in. Clan Castle, poison for the Clan Castle. Clan Castle will fall, and then it's just a matter of time of just watching the attack. There's only a minute 30 left, and the entire base is wrecked. It's almost a max base, just doesn't have the upgraded expos yet. And just as this base goes in, you just watch the wizards on the left-hand side. They just don't die. They're like super wizards. They just keep on going, and take out all this left-hand side of the base. So it's turned out to be a very, very good attack, because the obviously the skeletons distract the cannon, and the wizards can just follow up behind and just take everything out. So, but you're going to need enough wizards so that when they get there, they can just go zap, and everything falls. So that's really what you need. So. And that's it. So base falls. So Jay Hay did a couple of these. They're both very good attacks. Very good war. So the benefit of this, like, you can take these army compositions and make them up and do friendly challenges in your own clan. So we've got a lot of messages in the chat. Here we go. Okay, number 4 is going on Bryson now. Well, it depends what you're doing. If the choice is between, if you're doing a go boho, so if it's a ground attack, as opposed to a witches, as opposed to any sort of other possible thing. So you just take that ground attack element first, which would be go boho. And I can't do the go boho because I'm going to need 3 heals, and there's no way around. I can't manipulate the base. Let's just say I can't manipulate the base in such a way that I'm going to be fine. I just can't do it. So I need to make all these other sorts of adjustments. Now, if that's the case, I think if you've got a level 4 golem, I think you're actually better off making your own golem as a Town Hall 9 and bringing in 6 hogs in the Clan Castle if you're just going to do a go-ho. Because the difference between the level 4 golem and the level 5 golem, I think it's only 600 HP, 600 health points, might be even less. Okay, the golemites live a little bit longer and so on and so forth as well. But with your hogs, the difference is phenomenal. You've got an extra nearly 300 DPS coming from your Clan Castle hogs. And then they have extra health as well. So if you were going to bring in, say, the 24 hogs, then this won't be a 3-star. So there'll be a high percentage 1-star. So if you're going to bring in the 24 hogs, you might as well bring in 18 of your own and 6 in the Clan Castle, and you've got 3 of your own golems. And as opposed to having 6 weaker hogs and a slightly stronger golem, and you might not even use all the health from that stronger golem, but you will use all the damage and health from the 6 extra hogs. That's if you're just doing a basic go-ho. The other things, you can try and replace some bowlers with Valkyries. It's really all base dependent. I like to try and recommend people just learn go-ho. Learn it at Town Hall 8. That way you can get good at it start learning it at Town Hall 7, because that's when you get hogs. So start to learn hogs at Town Hall 7. Then at Town Hall 8 you can progress it up to a go-ho if you want to, or just still hogs. And then at Town Hall 9 you can refine it even more. Then at Town Hall 9 you add the other elements to it, so that when you are attacking bases, I'll just find one that we'll just go with this base. So that when you're attacking a base like this, is like you might just go, oh, I'm going to need a heal here and I need a heal there and all this sort of thing. But if you've learnt the things at Town Hall 8 and you've progressed that to Town Hall 9, then you start to learn the pathing of where a hog will go from here to here and here. So when you look at this base, if you're following the pathing, a hog from this bomb tower is not likely going to trip this trap. This trap needs to be between them, if anything, or over here or something like that. And you can just follow the pathing along from a hog, because you've learnt the hog pathing. Balloons path the same way. So it's a skill that you started to learn at Town Hall 7, predicting where the hogs would go. It progressed up to Town Hall 8. It got even better at Town Hall 9. And that's when you really got the need for the balloons. And then you could, based on your knowledge of the hog pathing, then the balloon pathing started to become second nature as well. And that automatically improved your balloon attacking, because then you could look at a base and you could just say, this base is really hard to get a balloon to go to it. Air defense, these ones aren't too hard, but if I go to my village, still waiting for it. Geez, my side's slack. So if I go to my village and you wanted to put a balloon on this mortar, it'll path to the wizard and the cannon. If you put it on the cannon here, it'll go to the air defense. But that's the sort of thing that you would need to practice. That becomes second nature. If you take the hog pathing that you learn at Town Hall 7, 8 and 9, when you get good balloons, you don't even hardly have to think about the balloons. You just look at the base and just go, I'll put a balloon here and that will go there. You automatically know it. But what I see a lot of people doing is they come into Town Hall 9. All they've done at Town Hall 8 is dragons, which won't work at Town Hall 9. Then when they come into Town Hall 9, currently what they're doing is I just use Gobo Lalo. That's all I do. If Gobo Lalo doesn't work, if Supercell does something to the bowlers or to the strategy in general, then they're sitting there as a Town Hall 9 player who can't attack anything anymore. They haven't learnt how to attack with a Laloon attack without using bowlers. They haven't learned to do a hog attack without using bowlers. They're using bowlers for everything, and bowlers becomes their crutch. And it's like when Valkyries got the little buff, and then everyone was using Valkyries in every attack, and then they got buggered over a little bit, and now people are like, oh, what do I do with Valkyries? Now that they've gone from being used in every attack to now everyone wants to do Gobo Lalo because the bowlers got the buff. And they just drop it. Every base, they just drop it. And then it's like, well, that should work. Oh, it didn't work. So the next attacker comes in and does the same thing, and that doesn't work. And the next attacker does the same thing, and that doesn't work. And nobody's bothered to try and adjust the attack to maybe go with just some hogs or go with a Govo version of hogs or anything else. So It's taking one skill and just taking that skill from one method of attack and applying it to the next method, so that you gradually you're building on your skill set just with the different troops that you're using. So I like to think of it like this. When you start the game, the first two troops you get is a barbarian and an archer. And the first thing everyone learns is barch. Put the barbarians down, and the barbarians take all the heat, and the archers just shoot the stuff from the back. And that's the very first thing that people learn. Sometimes they just drop a line of barbs and then they drop a line of archers. Why don't they just use 2 lines of archers? Because the archers will get taken out. So they understand the barbs take the heat and the archers shoot things. The rest of the game is just a version of that. If you come in with any attack, if you come in with, I'll go back down to this one. Here's the one on who else did it? No. What attack did Wills do? I just showed it before. Was it Chief Athena, was it? That's Panic. Oh. Okay. So if you look what he does here, I'll just fast forward it and stop it. He's got a golem and wizards. So just stop that for a second. This is no different than Barch. It's just a different troop. Instead of a barbarian with an archer, it's a golem and a wizard. It's the same thing. We don't call it Barch, but essentially it's the same thing. It's sending in something to tank or distract the weapons while your weaker troop shoots it and destroys things. And that's all the game is. Whether you progress at Town Hall 7 and you start using giants and wizards, so you've gone from barbs and archers to giants and wizards to golems and wizards. It's the same thing. You're using a tank and a weaker troop to shoot things. And that's all the game is. And the same with the air. The tank is the lava hound and the balloon comes in and takes things out. It's the same principle all from the very start of the game with Barch. It's just the troops are called something different and they all have different little skill sets, but essentially it's the same. So that mindset of taking the barbs, I'm going to put some barbs down here to distract the weapons close while I have archers shoot the weapon from afar or something like that. You're now taking the golem or the giant to distract something and have a wizard do the shooting, because like early on the wizard's not even worth 4 archers, but later on the wizard's fantastic. So it's just a different mindset, but it's still the same game. It's still that Barch skill carried forward, just to different troops. That's all it is. It's just a higher level of Barch. That's how I would look at it. So I'm waiting for our clan to attack. I've got 177 messages there. I haven't even... okay. So there's a lot of talking going on here. A lot of discussion. So anyway. So we'll go back over. We'll show some of the attack that's done now. We'll start up here. I'll show them here. This is a Town Hall 9 hitting a Town Hall, well, it's Town Hall 9, but really Town Hall 10 anyway. So, so just to see how this was done. So So it's just all free stuff. Get it done before. Don't send the golem in and then waste the golem's health while your wizard is trying to take something out that could have been, like, by the time the wizard does all this stuff, if you sent your golem in first, your golem's half gone. So if you can get the wizard in now, and you can just see this is just a form of arch. Barbs are going in, archers behind, or giants and wizards. It's just all the same thing. We've just got slightly advanced troops with slightly different skill sets. And then once it's done, so you've learnt the ground game early on, and then at Town Hall 9, you really start to learn the air game. So you just apply them both together, and here we go, a Gobo Lalo attack. So yeah. We use Discord, so you'll find the clan's Discord server, channel or server or whatever you call it. You'll find that in the description of the clan. Now, sometimes the clan leader puts out a video mentioning, if you want to join us, come join. We'll get like 50 applications in a day. So it can take a lot to process to get through 50 people. So at the moment we've got people in the clan that are guests to help us with this no-dip war, and we've had some other people step out of the clan to make room so that they could be in the clan for the no-dip war. So that's what we've got in the clan at the moment. That's what we've done. And so I think we've got 47 people in the clan. So we're really pretty full. But so what we do is we have a look at you. Ultimately, once you get into the clan, you're going to be given a whole heap of friendly challenges. And you don't need to 3-star. So straight off the bat, if you can't 3-star a friendly challenge, that's all right. Most people aren't going to 3-star a friendly challenge that they get just given straight off the bat because they don't even recognise the base. So just showing you that I've missed this live attack, but we'll have a look at this live attack again when it's done, if he turns out to actually get it. Okay, so he hasn't 3-starred the base, so 85%. So what we do is we'll issue you a friendly challenge, and then what we're looking at is how does a person deploy troops. That's essentially what we're looking at. So you can see here he's dropped the wizard first, dropped the golem, dropped some wizards, dropped the queen. How is he creating the funnel? How is he dealing with wall breakers? What's he doing with various different aspects of the game? Obviously putting a poison on the queen to slow the queen down. Hasn't created a funnel very good. These bowlers are going to walk now. Put the poison on the lava hound. Probably didn't really need to do that. But the king or something drew the bowlers inside instead of them walking. Otherwise they would have walked. And now has an air portion to come. But the air portion is going to take on 2 expos, a bunch of wizards, and, well, okay, 1 expo now. And where's the other air sweeper? So he's coming in from behind the air sweeper, but he's got 2 skellies. But because he dropped the poisons early, the skellies are, lucky that the queen's over there, sort of thing. But now he's got no spells left, and there's still a lot of base to take out. And if you followed the balloon pathing of where the balloon's going to go, they're going to go to the wizard, the archer, the expo, then the bomb tower, and then the other archer. And some of them might actually go to the first archer after this, but there you go. So that sort of pathing, if you could follow that pathing, then you just would have known, well, damn, that's just going to be too long a path to try and take out this last air defense. Maybe I should have done something different. So that's a bit of a shame for the attack from Seshu there, but yeah, just following that pathing, that just becomes second nature. So what you would do if you got into the clan we issue you a friendly challenge, we just want to see how you deploy stuff. If you're just going to dump everything in a corner like a Town Hall 8 Dragon attacker might do, then you're probably not going to be very suited to the clan. So, as for using the Discord server, well, yeah, everyone, you need to have Discord, because the Clash Caller code's getting posted in Discord, communication's getting posted in Discord, any base discussions getting posted in Discord, any videos that we find or that are made that are beneficial to the clan members are going to get posted in Discord. So everything is going to be run through Discord essentially. So that attack's ended there. So 61 Pennington mob, 22 ex-loyal. I will just go back through, start back up, show some of the 3 stars. So that's essentially Discord is it. We did try using Line, but the notifications online just started getting out of control. Just out of control. Even when you turn off notifications online, you get a notification saying there's a notification waiting. And it was like that. It was just you couldn't. It was just stupid. So we got rid of Line, and we moved to Discord. And so everything gets processed through Discord, and you get into the application server. You're not going to get into the full chat until you're a member, or we just call you a new recruit. So after you've passed your friendly challenge stage, you're still not in the clan. You'll have to do 3 wars in a row without putting your heroes down. And based on how you go in those 3 wars, then you can stay in the clan some longer, and then you should move on, depending on how you go in the wars, from a new recruit to becoming a member. That's just a Discord role. So there's very minor differences in what they can do, but that's how we do it. But there's people that won't even get through 3 or 4 friendly challenges. It doesn't matter what their stars are. It doesn't matter what they say. It doesn't matter what clan they apparently have come from, or it's just all this sort of stuff. If very quickly on, it's pretty evident that you've got no idea how to attack anything, then you're gone. If you've got a modicum of an idea, but there's some slight errors in what you're doing, a suggestion is made to you, and if you can take that suggestion on board, it shows that you can learn, and then that's okay. So you still might not be the best attacker in the world, but you're showing that you can learn, and then you can get to stay. So I know we're a little bit different. Other people will kick someone out unless they do like 6 stars every war or something. I can't imagine the clan doing that, because everyone would have a bad day some point. But so we're not so hardcore like that. But for us, it's, do you show an ability to learn? Do you show an ability to take a suggestion? Can you analyze a base? Can you even analyze your own mistakes and go, oh, here's what I did that was wrong? Then, but Pratik, man, your attacks were pretty good. But yeah, so if you can show those sorts of things, and there's always an ability to learn and improve. And if you know, for example, that there's a wall breaker trap, which is a small bomb placed 1 tile space away from the wall, and you send those wall breakers as a group to that bomb like 5 times in a row, well, what are you doing? If you attack the base and you fail and then you attack the base again the identical way and you fail, and you attack it again the identical way and you fail, what are you doing? What are you hoping to achieve? You know it didn't work the first 4 times. What do you think it's going to work the 5th time? What are you hoping is going to be different? If you fail and then you sit back and you go, you know what? I did this wrong. I might try this instead, and so on and so forth. If we can see that you can learn from your errors on the same base, even if you don't 3-star that base, but you can learn from your errors on that base, then that will still be okay. You can still be in the clan. You're obviously still not the best attacker because you're still making a lot of errors, but you're showing improvement, and that's kind of what we look for in the clan, that we get improvements done. So, okay. So this was my base getting witch slapped. So I had, when I put the base together, I hadn't even thought what was going to be happening with the witch slap or not, whether it was going to get witch slapped or whatever. So I hadn't even thought about it. Okay, so I think something just went on there. Let's go Seshu. Someone said no heroes. Did Seshu go in without heroes? So who went in without heroes? We'll see Praddock will just show your wars. Oh, mate, when I go, I'm going to hit the sack. I'm going to hit the sack. I'll probably be up at I don't know, about 11 p.m. or something, and then start again. I'll hop over to confirm Mafia, and I don't even know how to pronounce that other one. I'd say the SJonnies or SJonnies. SJonnies seems to flow easier off the tongue. But yeah, after I'll hook off here, and then I'll go back up, and I'll jump in there. And that way I covered a bit of this. This wall will have continued on, of course. Then I'll go back into Mafia. I'll do some stuff over there, and then I'll come back into this one and carry on. Thanks, ATJ1. Yeah, meds. Yeah, we call it no-dose, a caffeine pill. I think you can buy them at the supermarket. Yeah. Good thing the sun's not shining, otherwise it would make me feel really, really extra sleepy. Anyway, there we go. So there you go, Pratik. That's one of your attacks. Not many people have 3-starred this base, believe it or not. Just use this. Everyone will 3-star it now. If they see this, they go, hey, we know how to 3-star that base. So, yeah. Just the witches. Witches, skellies. Okay, they're Town Hall 8 weapons. Would have been nice to see what this does with a full strength. I might actually make this base as a full strength base and see what happens. I think the Town Hall 8 weapons, then again, it'd probably get attacked by a full strength attacker, so the result would be the same. Yeah, so, and that is that. Okay, I'll see how far away we are from something else. And then Golem giant. Okay. Golem. Oh, look at it. Golem giant. Alrighty, I don't think any Pennington mob, well, not the ones in the US anyway. They're probably asleep now. I think it must be getting after midnight, or New York is getting on some more. So I might call that I might pull the plug on that as well. So what I do, if you subscribe to the channel, when I come back, you'll get a notification that says, "Hey, I'm back on," and then you can come back in, and I'll just in that pause in between time, I'll jump over into Confirm Mafia, and then I'll just hang there. So when I come back on, I'll just be straight in Confirm Mafia, and I'll just stream from there for a while I find out what our clan's going to be doing here with our follow-up attacks. So anyway, thanks for sticking around for the few hours. I hope you've found it at least enjoyable, and I'll see you in a whole bunch of other few hours, and hopefully I'll leave you with some I'll leave you with a couple of minutes of elevator music. So I'll see you in a few hours. Thanks for tuning in. Bye.